It's like people say, just go to McDonald's, just do that, just do that. Fine, yeah, maybe I will. And I'll fucking walk to McDonald's to work. How about that? That's what everybody would want to see, is me being like that. So yeah, that's cool. Maybe that's what I'll do. My anxiety goes to about 750,000 miles per hour immediately. Like just doing a search for like remote work from home makes me want to fucking die. I want an entry-level customer service job. Is that so much to fucking ask? You know? I don't want to work at fucking McDonald's, man.
Hey, you want to know what's trending on Twitter right now?
What's trending on Twitter?
Jesus is coming soon.
Whatever. I'm really extremely just frustrated because I'm sick of living like a goddamn bum. I hate myself. Do you understand that? I actually hate myself. No! I'm an idiot, guys. I'm stupid. I have no adult skills.
Lesson so true. There's danger in inhalants.
Oh yeah! It's called food porn, individual.
What the Christ is this happy horse shit?
That looks pretty good, right, folks? You got corn, you got potatoes. That's Jason Avocado's original.
I ain't gonna count to 3. I'm not even gonna count to 1. You will shut the fuck up or I'll sing you a lullaby.
Hey! Let me speak! Alright, hey guys, so this is a Rev original dish. And Shani said that's some stoner shit right there. So this is what it is. This is Rev's rice, man.
I like booty.
This is rice cooker rice, Concord grape jelly, and generic brand creamy peanut butter.
I like it. I want you.
No!
They can break you in two, so never sniff inhalants.
We're gonna make cheese great again.
Side door is locked, front door is locked. Boarded up with the 2 sides.
Oh, hello. Good evening, everybody. How y'all doing? We've only got 2 people chatting right now, so you're gonna be the only ones I'm gonna talk to. So it's just Ginger Kitten and Brenda. How y'all doing? I'm up late. Don't know what to do, so I figured, hell, I'll go live. Nobody else is live. We had that absolutely fucking fantastic shit show over on Buff Weeb's channel. That was supposed to be a debate between Carrie and 21. Obviously, there was a bit of a bias starting out towards Carrie. But then Jules got on and completely fucked it all up, which, good for her. It was a shit show anyway, so she might as well just went ahead and made it a full-blown shit show. Hi, Rickzilla. How you doing, honey? It was, I mean, I didn't watch all of it. I caught like a little snippets here and there, because I was actually doing a, for those of you who are new to my channel, I'm very big into World of Warcraft, and one of the things that I love to do on World of Warcraft is I love to roleplay. I'm involved in quite a few roleplay communities. Absolutely love it. It's so much fun. I was doing a roleplay event where it was a event where it's basically, they do these like monthly, what they call culture fairs, and they do like different cultures based on the different races that are in World of Warcraft, and this one was the gnome culture fair. So I wound up coming out in my doing it on my completely insane fucking undead gnome who was a fire mage in life and still enjoys trying to set everything ablaze. So that was what I was doing during the whole thing. But what parts I did catch of it, it was an absolute shit show. Yes, that's what I said. That's what I said, Rigzilla. I was like, damn, this takes me back to like 2016, 2019 shit, man. This is like IBS stream shit, man. Yeah, they take it all way too seriously. Personally, I'm just here to laugh at cows. But today we're going to do, the first part of the stream is going to be kind of a little bit of a retrospective. It's going to be some older videos, ones that were back from like, you know, early in the days of Jason and Shani's tumultuous relationship. The first part will end with the eviction stream that they did in Colorado, which was in 2021. Then we'll have our Djibouti Dubs break so everybody can get up, go take a piss, go take a shit, whatever they need to do. And then we will start looking over Jason's very last stream, at least the one that Graveyard Flowers has. Because I love Graveyard Flowers. Graveyard Flowers is the queen. Hello, Pagan Mama. How you doing, darling? Yes, point and laugh. That's the whole point. Yeah, well, she did rage quit, so... But, I mean, do you blame her? It's Jules. Jules can make the Pope rage quit. But we're going to do a little bit of a retrospective starting out. This is actually the announcement. It's on a channel that's called Fat Courtney Love. Again, if you guys would like to, all of the channels that I use in this, the videos, the channels that they come from are down in the description below. You know, give credit to the people who actually did the work. Hello. Oh, okay. I used to love it when that would happen. Hi, the census is low. You can stay home. Oh, great. Thanks. But we're going to start out with Fat Courtney Love. This is the announcement. This is the very first, I want to say this is the very first video that they made after Shani just kind of appeared on Jason's doorstep. So this is from many, many moons ago. Moons over my Shani.
So, I picked up this stray guy on the side of the road.
Yep.
And, he'll be living with me now and making videos with me now.
Who the fuck am I?
Well, technically, you'll be living with him. He won't be living with you. You'll be living with him because you had no place to go. You were essentially homeless because your parents had kicked you out. So.
I look like TJ, the Amazing Atheist, right now, don't I? Except,
no, you look like my husband.
Yeah, but I'm thinner than TJ.
Yes.
They did a video recently, who's fatter, TJ or Paul's ego, and it's TJ. TJ's fatter than Paul's ego.
Really?
That's pretty crazy, isn't it?
I guess so.
Yeah. My wife is driving.
So even back then, What date does Fat Corny Love have the date? No. Okay, it was from August 16th, 2019. So even back then, they were saying that they were married.
I am driving.
Yeah, I know, he does. This was back in 2019. Although, wait a second. I don't know, but anyway, yeah, this was back from like the beginning. Yeah, she did. She used to be able to drive a fucking car. It was amazing.
You're the driver. You're a good driver, man.
Thank you.
You are. But we're together now.
Yep, we can legally be together now.
That's right.
So, ha!
Yeah.
And you guys also, we just...
Okay, so this wasn't the very first video that they made announcing they were together. They were already in Colorado. This came after Shani got arrested for beating Jason with a fetish whip. And she actually had Colorado actually put a protective order on Shani, keeping her away from Jason. She could not go around Jason. So this was after.
Ended up with a meeting of Agent of Doubt.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a really cool and interesting guy. We went in front of Mork and Mindy's house.
Yeah.
We went to this one place where there's a bunch of fishies everywhere.
Yeah. You can go to my channel to see these videos that we...
This was from 2019, Ginger Kitten. Yeah, not even 10 years. This was from 2019. This was like 7 years ago. But yeah, this was after Shani beat Jason. So my videos are a little out of order, but that's fine.
We hung out with Agent of Doubt today.
Yes, and I have 2 videos on my phone that I'll be putting out too.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
But I figured this would be a good official announcement.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently he went to my courtroom because he was following the case, and it's like, we just got out of court and got the okay to be together.
Yep. Garbanzos. That was good, wasn't it?
That was very good.
It was tasty. We went for lunch at Garbanzos with Agent of Doubt, man.
Yes, we did.
It was kick-ass. It was really cool. Now we're on the road. We're waiting to pick up Zach and Will. Family day, you know?
Right?
Because we could be together now legally. Praise God.
I know.
Aren't you glad that's over?
Live streams all over the place.
Crazy live streams all over.
Yep.
Yep.
And I was like really, really low today. Like very low. And I did not expect any of this to happen.
What they're not saying is the fact that they had, even before the protective order had been lifted, they were living together. Because what happened was, they got into a fight. I've gone over Shani's arrest. I've gone over the fact that she called 911 to get Jason arrested. But she wound up getting arrested. She got a protective order put on her to keep her away from Jason, so she could not go home. So Jason put her up in a hotel, which I actually have one video that she did from the hotel in this playlist. She went to the hotel, and then Jason paid for her to get paid for another apartment for her. Then, before the protective order was actually lifted, Jason broke the lease on their first apartment and moved into the other one with Shani. And they were trying to pretend like they weren't in the same house. Same shit that they were doing before. But they were actually supposed to legally not be in the same house. But they were anyway.
At all.
You didn't expect to meet Agent of Doubt, did you?
No.
Yeah, she
I
has
didn't
teeth.
either.
That's how you know how long ago it was.
I saw him in the courtroom. I'm like, Michael Clifton? And it was just like, it was amazing.
And I was thinking Scott Clifton. I'm thinking, holy shit, there's going to be a model walking in here? Scott Clifton. No, it's Michael Clifton. Yeah, man.
But it was really neat meeting him. Thank you, by the way. That was really sweet of you.
Yeah.
Very sweet.
He's awesome, dude. He's a really nice man. Very intelligent. Counselor. He's a very intelligent man.
And now I guess you get to see the house.
Yeah.
The pink house.
It's pink.
It is.
I can't wait.
It's pink.
But Boulder is the shit, man. If you're down and out, you know, you can find a lot of people that'll help you out. You know, it's a cool place. But fuck you, Polly, I'm done with you. That shit's done. I can be with my wife now. I don't have to listen to your bullshit and have to clean up the milk that you spilled. You cocksucker.
I don't know who the fuck they're talking about.
What an annoying sack of shit you are, Polly. And no, nobody from G Plus would know this guy. Sabella asked me, who's Polly? I've never heard that name before. You won't know him. He has nothing to do with YouTube. He has nothing to do with G Plus, any of that shit. So, well, nobody has anything to do with G Plus anymore because it's gone. It had a massive fucking data breach and a bunch of people lost their information, you know?
I guess so.
Well, we're the new power couple.
Yeah, Colorado,
this is
Japan.
the new power couple of the great debate community. You know, Revelation News. Well, no, you're first. Shanny for Christ and Revelation News. You'll be hearing from us a lot.
Why am I first?
Because you're cooler.
Nah, you're cooler.
Nah, you're cooler. Man.
Nah.
I say you're cooler.
How? I've been a bumbling, crying mess the last few
Well,
weeks.
a lot of sick people on YouTube like to watch that shit, but regardless of that, I mean, if you want it to be Revelation News and Shanty for Christ, that's fine. But I don't know. I think you're cool, so I put you first.
Well, thank you, baby.
I put you first in everything.
Thank you.
I'm not like some husbands.
Oh, God, don't.
I'm not like some husbands. You know who you are out
put
there.
her above your health, your well-being, your mental state.
Smoke break, Mr. Smoke Break.
I just can't wait for us to, like, go to the bedroom
Well,
with each other.
that was quick.
It's needed.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's needed to,
Relief.
I love how they're acting like they weren't living in the same house almost the entire time. They're like trying to sit there and say, "Oh yeah, we've been apart for so long, blah 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 blah." But no, they were in the same house. They were just doing that. Rev was filming all of his videos in a fucking closet. And they were pretending like they were in two separate houses, which, I mean, they've done recently as well. So it's a definite established pattern behavior, which is why this last time was so hard for a lot of people who had followed these two. Hey, Rizla, how you doing? Yep, he was actually normal at this point. I don't know why he chose this over a torso, so.
Tension.
and consummate the relationship again. Yep.
Yeah, we've been apart too long, that's true.
Yep. So we're gonna go and consummate our relationship.
Correct.
Yeah, forget about the kids.
We can't live stream that.
You have to fuck.
No.
That's against terms of service.
Unless you want to go to our Patreon, then you can see us consummating our
Oh my god. Yeah.
These are not the guys.
Oh no, this is one that pisses me the fuck off. This was early on in their relationship. This was just after they had moved to Colorado. Now, the boys are rather young at this point. They're still like, I want to say William was like 12, or he was about to be 12. So this one really pisses me off because you're gonna get to see Shanny stellar parenting, and then wonder. Yeah, I repeat, ew. I know. It's ridiculous how much they constantly talked about how much sex they were having, and it's just like, you're not fooling anybody, okay? So if you have to constantly talk about how much you're fucking each other, you're not fucking each other. Just like a guy who has to talk about how many women he's fucked, probably isn't fucking anybody. It's an adage of lady doth protest too much. if you brag so much about constantly, yeah, they were just babies, and this one's gonna piss the mamas off. This one's gonna piss the mamas off. It pisses me off, and I don't even have fucking kids.
Turns out, false alarm. He wasn't looking at the porno.
Wait, I'm gonna pause my music so y'all can hear this shit.
His pants fell down, and his brother saw his ass crack. And his brother's always trying to get him in trouble, so he narked at him and said that he mooned his brother. And I don't get why kids are always arguing with each other all the time. I don't get it. I don't get it. And I will never get it.
Do this. I'm tired of being shown on the internet.
Ew, look at that tooth. Fucking hell. Now, for those of you who are unaware, who might be new, might come across the stream, might be new to Shani and Jason. Again, the boys were very young. I want to say William was 12. You don't like kids and it pisses you off. Yeah, same here. Shani is sitting here telling people that I guess she'd had a live stream before this that nobody documented because I have not seen anything before it. Well, she was more of a fucking piece of shit than a mother there, Rizla. She was a fucking piece of shit. But, she was apparently talking, I guess she'd had a live stream before this, she had to end suddenly because her youngest son was tattling on his older brother, shit like that. But, hey, Tubian. But she decides to tell everybody what the fuck was going on. And this is ridiculous what goes on here. You can hear William coming in. This is William. This isn't Zachary. This is William. So you can tell how young they are because of how William sounds. Because it's William. And Shani wonders why her kids don't want to talk to her anymore.
And I don't understand why the kids are crazy right now.
You can hear him begging her not to tell his business online.
Motherhood is fantastic. My sons are turning into men and becoming big bullhards. So that's great.
Not to mention the fact she's high as fucking balls.
When the hormones kick in, like William, he's... I gotta stop talking about him. He doesn't like it.
Look at her roll her eyes.
Anyway. Teenagers.
Oh, but she's all about his
turning
privacy.
12, so now he thinks he's like knows everything. And all I get like grunts, and now he's like getting so like everything I do embarrasses him. Everything I do embarrasses him.
I wonder why.
Mom, I don't want you to go into my school. Why not? Because. Okay. Mom, why do you have to go in the grocery store with me? What? Everything I do embarrasses him. And I know it's a stage. And then there's my youngest, and he's always trying to get his brother in trouble. Like, why are you trying to get your brother in trouble all the time? Like, why? But he doesn't like it when I talk about it, so I'm just going to leave it there. So, motherhood is wonderful.
Definitely Satan's daughter.
Fucking ruin people for years.
What am I doing, William? Please let me know. I'm not doing anything. Go away. Go be hormonal somewhere else.
So she's blaming him not wanting his entire life put online, not wanting every embarrassing story that happens to him, not wanting that put online. She's blaming that on fucking hormones. She's blaming it on hormones. She's like, oh yeah, you're not mad at me because, it's a legitimate concerned that your entire life is being put online. No. It's just hormones.
On camera.
I'm not doing anything, William. Just leave me alone.
How about you leave me alone?
I am leaving you alone, obviously.
You're the one who's talking about me on
Okay,
camera.
I'm gonna leave. Someone is going to get in trouble now for yelling at me. 1 minute.
So, again, like I said, we're doing a little bit of retro, but let me turn my music back on. But Shani is wondering why her kids don't want to talk to her anymore. And this isn't even the worst of it. The worst one by far, at least to me, this one's bad, but the one that's worse, and I don't have it on this playlist, you can go look up, go on to Fat Courtney Love, see for yourself. I also have a video on my channel that I made for the 1-year anniversary of the boys being liberated by CPS that highlights a lot of this shit for Shani's parenting. In fact, actually, you know what? We'll go watch that. Let's go take a little field trip over to my channel. Go take a little field trip over to my channel. Say hi to yourselves. Let's keep scrolling. There it is. This was something I made 2 years ago. There's something I made 2 years ago for the anniversary of the boys being liberated by CPS. And this shows a lot of their shit.
Today I gave my sons up to foster care temporarily.
1 year later.
Is this thing on? Right there, Teddy Bear rules.
Yeah, but how would they know I'm a bad parent? They don't live with me.
Exactly.
Maybe they see videos.
Turns out, false alarm, he wasn't looking at the porno. His pants fell down, and his brother saw his ass crack. And his brother's always trying to get him in trouble, so he narked at him and said that he mooned his brother. And I don't get why kids are always arguing with each other all the time. I don't get it. I don't get it. And I will never get it.
Do this. I'm tired of being shown on the internet.
And I don't understand why the kids are crazy right now. Anyway, motherhood is fantastic. My sons are turning into men and becoming big bullhards. So that's great. When the hormones kick in, like William, he's... I gotta stop talking about him. He doesn't like it.
Something to say about it. It's right back.
Anyway, teenagers. He's turning 12, so now he thinks he's like knows everything. And all I get like grunts, and now he's like getting so like everything I do embarrasses him. Everything I do embarrasses him. Like, Mom, I don't want you to go into my school. Why not? Because. Okay. Mom, why do you have to go in the grocery store with me? What? Everything I do embarrasses him. And I know it's a stage. And then there's my youngest, and he's always trying to get his brother in trouble. Like, why are you trying to get your brother in trouble all the time? Why? But he doesn't like it when I talk about it, so I'm just going to leave it there. So motherhood is wonderful.
Fucking ruin people for years.
What am I doing, William? Please let me know. I'm not doing anything. Go away. Go be hormonal somewhere else.
On camera.
I'm not doing anything, William. Just leave me alone.
How about you leave me alone?
I am leaving you alone. phone, obviously.
You're the one who's talking about me.
Okay, I'm gonna leave. Someone is going to get in trouble now for yelling at me. 1 minute.
Right now, I am driving to...
Okay, for those of you who don't know this particular segment of the video, we already watched the first segment. But I don't know if you guys caught that towards the end of the video when she said that he was going to get in trouble for yelling at her, for violating his privacy and putting all his stories online. You could hear him crying. So while it may not be an overt threat of violence, it's definitely a veiled threat of violence. It's one of the reasons why I have zero reason to doubt that Shani hit her kids. I have zero reason to doubt that. Not to mention the fact that there was the infamous 911 call that took place while they were in Colorado. I believe that Burnt Toast has it. Obviously her channel's not here anymore. She's over on Rumble, but I do know she was the last person that actually had it. I've played it on my channel before, where a neighbor called the police to complain about the noise coming from Shani and Jason's apartment. They said that they could hear screaming, crying, begging, and thumping noises. The biggest takeaway from all of that is the fact that Jason wasn't there at the time. It was just Shani and the boys at that apartment. So you have to wonder what was causing all of that noise if Jason wasn't there. But this particular segment, however, Shani decided that it would be a fantastic idea to do a stream or film herself. I don't know if it was a stream. I don't know if she just filmed herself. But she decided that it would be a fantastic idea to either film herself or do a live stream while she was driving her son to a crisis center because he was threatening self-harm. And she's doing this, at least the first part of this, while he was in the back seats, while they were driving him there. She was doing all this shit.
To get my son a mental evaluation.
In a quarter mile, turn
because
right Federal Boulevard.
He wants to kill himself because of everything that's been going on and all the CPS you try to put in our life. Children shouldn't have to fear about losing their parents all the time.
No.
And now he's going for a mental evaluation. And I'm making this video to ask Drag, please stop for my son's sake.
Yeah. Everybody.
Everyone.
And Drag.
Please.
Yeah.
Please stop. Okay, I don't want my son to kill himself because you are condoning people harassing my family. And you keeping on with this, you're just going to continue with these people, having these people harass our...
Again, you can find this original video itself on Fat Courtney Love, which again, since I pulled a lot of videos from her channel to use in this stream, the link to her channel is down in the description below. So, hello, Speed Romans. How you doing, darling? Yeah, I know, damn trolls. Damn trolls. It has nothing to do with Shani's behavior, nothing to do with the fact that she wasn't respecting his privacy, nothing to do with the fact that she was telling all of these embarrassing stories about people online, nothing about the fact that that kids at his school probably saw their because this was around the time they were doing fucking OnlyFans. Kids at his school probably saw the advertisements that Shani was posting for her OnlyFupa content on her fucking YouTube. On her public YouTube channel. She was posting advertisements for her OnlyFupa. Now, not only were William and Zachary aware of her YouTube channel, they watched her streams, they watched her videos. And they not only watched, but they participated in the chat and were mods on her channel. So, chances are high that William was getting bullied at school because people at school had seen the shit that she was up to. and knew who he was, knew that that was his mother. And it also could come from the fact that when he was trying to beg her not to put his life online, not to tell these embarrassing stories of him online, not to put their life online, you know, violate his privacy, she laughed in his face and probably beat his ass afterward.
Family. I don't want my son to die. I don't. And even if I went off the internet, it still continues. You still harass me on my phone all the time.
Yep.
So, Drag, please put an end to this. Be the man I know you are. I know you have integrity, Drag. For my son's sake, please stop. And if you think I'm lying, I'm not. He doesn't want, my son doesn't want to go on camera, but he would say what just happened to him. And it's because of you guys, because he can't take the stress anymore. None of us can take the stress anymore, okay? You're making authorities harass and abuse us, okay? For no reason. No reason. Do you have anything to say, Will?
As I said here in this little thing right here, this bitch just tried to get her son to talk on either, I like I said, I can't remember if it was a live stream, if it was a video she did. She was trying to get her son to talk on the video to defend her while she's driving him to a crisis center for threatening self-harm. Just let that sink in.
No, I agree with him. He said he would, but he doesn't want to because it would just be more harassment from you people.
You are a liar and a hypocrite. You do everything you claim others do.
No, you're not.
I'm a liar, Will.
Okay, so this was a live stream because you just read the chat.
You're not.
About this situation.
You're not a liar and a hypocrite. No, you're not.
But you know what? You can say I'm a liar all you want. I'm asking, as a mother, as one parent to another, to stop.
Yeah.
For their sake.
Yeah.
I don't want my son. I mean, I have papers in my hand.
Oh, Queen Cat Lady, it was William. It was Will. It was Will that was threatening self-harm, that she was driving. She was driving him to a crisis center for threatening self-harm. It was William. And yeah, she's trying to fight with a troll, with someone in her audience who was, you know, talking shit to her. She's fighting with them. She couldn't have waited to do this after she'd already dropped him off. After they had already gone to the crisis center and stuff like that. She couldn't have waited till then. No. She had to jump on a live stream while they were driving him there. And I'll give you the best part after we finish this particular section of it.
And over safeguarding my fucking home from suicide.
Yeah.
Does that say anything to you?
Yeah, you're not lying. I don't think they said you were lying about this. They're just calling you a liar in general. You know what I mean?
Please, Drag, put a statement out at least. Leave my family alone.
Shannon,
something. Be a man. Be a human being. Please stop. For my kids' sake, please stop. They don't need this harassment anymore. They don't want to lose their parents. They don't think their parents are bad. No, I'm not losing it. I'm asking Drag not to stop this stuff because my son tried to commit suicide because you.
I watching this video, I am partially like extremely pissed off. Even though I don't have kids, I don't like kids. I'm more happier to be around kids when I know that they're going to go back to their parents and I don't have to deal with them all day, every day. But watching this video, I kind of get really not just pissed off, but also I feel like something's choking me because the strap to her seatbelt is up around her fucking neck. She is so fucking huge. And I'm a big bitch myself. I don't shy away from that. I am a big bitch myself. I don't have that issue where I am so massive that my seatbelt cuts into my neck like that. It just doesn't. It doesn't do it. And whenever I'm in a car that the seatbelt is like set higher or something, and it does ride up into my neck, oh God, I'm uncomfortable that entire fucking ride. But I tell you what, they get into one car accident with her having that seatbelt like that, that bitch's head coming off.
Idiots on the internet. Not try, but think it. And now we're taking him to get evaluated because of you guys. And I'm asking Drag and everyone else involved to please stop for my children's sake.
Yeah, leave us alone for the children's sake, please.
I'm asking Drag to put out statements to leave our family alone. He doesn't condone this. I'm asking someone to do something. Okay, I know I'm Shanny for Christ. I know you guys don't like me, but my son doesn't have to die because of this. Anyway, I gotta go.
A few hours later.
So, we're picking up my youngest right now, and I'm gonna be going home with him, but Jason's gonna be spending a hospital with William because they put William on suicide watch. I don't want him to experience the things I've experienced. I tried my whole life trying to shield him from this shit.
Yeah, putting his entire life online and embarrassing him in front of, well, at this point it wasn't thousands, it was like maybe a couple hundred, if that's being generous. Putting his life online, embarrassing him in front of multitudes of people, that's protecting him. That's protecting him. And since we're on the second part of it, yeah, she left her son at a crisis center by himself so she could go home and play video games. Because that's exactly what she did. She was online, on Twitter, trying to boo-hoo and get sympathy from all these people, all these big names like Shane Dawson and shit. She was trying to, you know, reply to them, talking about, you know, yeah, my son threatened to stab himself with a knife, you know, shit like that. And then she got on and streamed Final Fantasy VII because she claimed she had nothing better to do. Nothing better to do. I don't have kids. I don't have a maternal bone in my fucking body. But I can say that if I did have kids, I sure as hell would not be leaving them up at a hospital by themselves to wait to go to a mental facility. Oh.
Just wanted to let you know. You lost the game in face.
I don't know why it echoed like that, but thank you, Pagan Mama, for the $2 super chat. I do have a super chat goal. It's a 3-hour goal, 5 super chats of any amount, and you won't have to turn back into a kid and let Shanny raise you. So, yeah, I hope she's miserable right now. I really do. But she left her son at the crisis center. Now, mind you, he was maybe 12, 13 at this point. He was still pretty young. She left him alone in a crisis center so she could go home and play video games and bitch on Twitter. But she wonders why her kids don't want to talk to her anymore.
So, he's on suicide watch right now, and we're picking up my youngest, and that's what's going on. And I'm gonna go home, and I don't know.
You're gonna relax at home, honey, with Zach. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna relax with Zachary, okay?
What if they keep him for a week?
They're not gonna keep him for a week, but they might come 72 hours, and I think they should. He can't be in our house when he's talking about stabbing himself, Shannon. He can't be in the house. Because he could do it.
I know.
Do you understand, baby?
I know. Can you guys pray for me and my son and my family?
Yeah, pray for our family, please. It's probably Satanists praying to their God.
to put suicide thoughts in my baby.
Well, I got
You're
news.
probably right.
Yeah, well, I got news for the Satanists that the prayers of the saints are way more powerful to any prayers to Baal or Lucifer or any god. And that's a fact. Jesus Christ nullifies all satanic, Luciferian or otherwise.
I think me and Zach gonna do is we're just gonna hang in the bed and just...
Yeah. Just hang out. Really enough now. This is crazy.
In a quarter mile, use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto West 100.
I know this feeling way too well. My son started trying to kill himself at the age of 6. He will be 14 in April, and once in a while he still needs inpatient care.
Oh my God. Do you see what the... Folks, do you see what the internet has turned into?
To turn left onto...
I don't care. They've already ruined my son.
Okay, for the context for this was Jason had been released from jail after being arrested for kicking the youngest child in the head or chest.
Yeah, it's gonna be fine. He doesn't want to end up back in the sling.
Oh, DG, look who we have down here! Who's that? Who's that? Oh my goodness, who is that right there? Could it be Carrie? I think that's Carrie. I think that's Carrie. I think that's Carrie right there. Carrie Carden. Right there. Gee.
Slammer again, does he? No.
Okay, so Jason, this was the day that Jason was getting out of jail. Shani was at the house with the boys. She had previously gotten fucking bail money from Jason's uncle that she spent on herself. So she stole the money for the fucking bail and spent it on herself, getting herself like food, Delta 8, shit like that. So she was not going to pay the bail. She let him stay the 2 weeks that he was in jail. This was the day that he was getting out.
What is it, Will?
If you couldn't hear that, that was the boys. That was the children, her children, who were aware of the fact that the guy who had been arrested for physically assaulting one of them was about to be let out of jail. And they knew, just like everybody else on the fucking internet, that Jason was going to be coming right back into that house.
Oh, he's laughing. Never mind.
No, we're both crying about him coming back. I don't want him.
That was her youngest child. That was the boy that had been assaulted. She said that they were laughing. That was clearly crying. Clearly crying. And Shani was not aware that someone had recorded it. This particular spot. To catch the boys crying and to catch how Shani dismissed them. The youngest child had to come into the room and tell her that they were not laughing, that they were crying because they were afraid of Jason coming back.
A few hours later.
Oh,
Satanic.
Again, I triple dare you to...
Now, this one is actually, hello, I'm sorry, Pariah. I didn't let anybody know. I didn't post the link anywhere. I was just like, fuck it. It's late at night. I'm awake. Probably be up for a few hours, so. You're not that late. We're just going over my little anniversary video that I did for celebrating the boys being liberated by CPS. But this one is actually one of my prouder moments because I actually got banned from her Instagram for calling her out because she's about to brag about the fact that Jason is back they are announcing that Jason is back in the home. Now, before this, they had spent about a week pretending like they weren't living in the same house when everybody knew that they were. Jason would do videos from his car, but the fucking idiot forgot to turn off the location settings on his phone. So anything that he also forgot to edit out the parts of the screen recording that showed where he was, because at this point in time, they were in G-Man's house in Scranton. They weren't in the uncle's house at this point in time. They were in the house. They were in G-Man's house in Scranton. And not only did he forget to turn off his fucking location settings or edit out anything that showed where he was, but there were also times where he would be doing a video from the car and you could see the fucking Smurf Bukkake blue siding of the house, because G-Man decided it would be a fantastic idea to paint that beautiful, it was a similar style to the uncle's house. It's beautiful, like colonial style Pennsylvania, you know, home from like, not colonial, well, kind of, but it was like, you know, an older house, very beautiful. He decided it would be a fantastic idea to paint this house a bright ass blue, or as I like to call it, Smurf Bukkake blue, because it looked like a bunch of Smurfs had just jizzed all over it. So I'm about to call her out in this video.
Call CPS. Do it. Do it. Do it. Please do it.
They're sick of you.
No explanation. Your son's crying. Okay. Hey, Zach! Hey, Zach. Since people are so curious about you, because they're probably pedophiles, let me ask you something. Are you okay?
Of course.
Do you feel safe?
Yes.
Do you think Jason is going to hurt you?
Yes. No. I mean, no.
Yeah.
Just said.
Yeah.
Did you guys catch that? Hello, Stumble, Repent, Repeat. How you doing, darling? When Shani first asked, and mind you, she's talking to the youngest boy. She's talking to the autistic boy. When Shani asked him, do you feel like Jason is going to hurt you? At first, he said yes. He said yes, and then he went, oh no. So, it was either a Freudian slip, or he was flubbing the lines that Shani fed to him. And again, the person who's calling her out, you can't see the chat, her Instagram chat, because unfortunately, XX Archives, who at this point in time was the absolute goat for getting her Instagram lives that she used to do, she couldn't get the chat, because she would usually pull it after the video, after the live had already been done, and edit it like she does here in order to not get copyright struck, because Shani tried doing that on her. But she didn't have the chat, but that was me in her chat saying, hey, bitch, you brought the loser back in the house after your kids had cried, saying that they were afraid he was going to come back in. This is what she decided to do.
So you feel safe?
Yes, I do. I just accidentally missaid that. Sorry.
That's okay. I understand. So, when you hear people on the internet feeling concerned about you and thinking that you're in terror right now, what do you have to say to that?
If you could see, I mean, I can see the top of the screen. I don't know if you can, but every time that I catch a glimpse of her eyes, she is giving him a wide-eyed stare. She is giving him the kind of stare that your mama used to give you when she said, you better say the right fucking thing. You better say the right fucking thing.
Well, I'm just gonna say...
You need to speak louder, honey.
I'm just gonna say I'm not in terror. I'm fine. Fine.
10 minutes later.
We made the decision to put them in temporary foster care. This isn't going to be an easy couple of months, but We're looking at it as a vacation time.
Not dealing with stupid, immature bullshit because grown adults can't act their fucking age.
Yeah, but how would they know I'm a bad parent? They don't live with me.
Exactly.
Maybe they see videos.
Yeah, so that was the video that I made. I'll share it again in the chat, but that was the video that I made to celebrate the 1-year anniversary of the boys being liberated from CPS, with some fine, wonderful fucking points to Shani's stellar parenting that she's done over the years. So we'll come back over here, but yeah, let's go to this one. This next video that I have on my list is actually during the time where Shani was staying in a hotel because she got arrested for beating Jason with a fetish whip.
Zup. So, obviously I can't sleep. I think it's been established that I can't sleep lately. Or eat, or anything else.
Well, you certainly can't bathe by that scratching that you're doing.
So there's one thing that people keep bringing up to me, and not only me, but Jason, and it's something they've been saying since they found out Jason had money, but not before that.
So Shani is going to talk about how her plans if the money ever goes away. Spoiler alert, none of this actually comes true.
Before they found out that we had money, I was after Jason's dick. It had to be the dick. You know, I was just a slut and a whore.
Well, I mean, you kind of were, because you allegedly had phone sex that was so spicy and so absolutely erotic that Jason broke his phone by licking it. There's a visual for you guys.
That's what the public's view of me, that's what the rumor mill was of me, is I was after the dick. But when they found out Jason had money, it wasn't about the dick anymore. It turned from that to I had to be in a relationship with him because of only the money. Right? And then Jason quit alcohol. And then it turned into, because he had complications to his recovery, it turned into
complications due to you, bitch. Complications due to you. You refuse to get him any type of medical treatment. You refuse to I'm plugging in one of my vapes because it's dying. But you refuse to get him any kind of fucking medical help, any type of intervention, nothing. This dude was left to have seizures while you just spent his money moving to Colorado. You did that to him. You caused those complications because, again, you refuse to get any type of medical intervention, and you are in no way a qualified medical professional to help somebody with a detox. That was what led to him getting the fucking wet brain, you fucking bitch.
I'm after his money, and I'm drugging him. I'm still asking asking, what am I drugging him with according to your scenario? You have no proof, you have no evidence to it, but you still telling everyone that I'm doing this without any evidence or anything.
Oh, the biggest piece of evidence was that Halloween video where you had him dressed up as the Joker and the dude couldn't even sit up on the couch. Couldn't even make a full coherent sentence and was wiggling around like a fucking toddler. But you dressed him up like a little baby doll. Dressed yourself up as the most hideous fucking Harley Quinn I have ever fucking seen. I've seen a lot of bad cosplays. A lot of bad fucking cosplays. You dressed yourself up as the most hideous fucking Harley Quinn I've ever seen. Slapped on a terrible fucking New York accent. Trying to imitate the beautiful voice actor who actually voice acted for Harley Quinn in the Batman series. And let's not forget, Shanny, your biggest crime. As if all of that wasn't enough. But you bragged about having sex with him while he was in that state. You bragged about it to people online. I don't know where the video is. Frank or Jules probably know where it is, but I personally don't know where it is. But you bragged about having sex with him. And when people were calling you out about it, saying, hey, there is no way that this guy is in any type of state of mind to give any type of informed consent to have sex with you, your excuse was, well, his dick got hard, so it was okay. He obviously wanted it.
And you're leading people to believe falsely about me. So let's just go into your scenario, since you constantly are saying, oh, as soon as your money dries up, she's gonna leave you. Which, frankly, I have to say, what I've seen of how the stock market works within our favor, I have to say, the money probably will never dry up.
Hearing this, knowing what is going to happen to this bitch, hearing this, knowing that yes, the money's going to dry up because you pulled all of his money out of the Apple stocks he had it in and fired his financial advisor so you could get all your grubby little mitts on it. Knowing that the money is going to dry up and you're going to wind up fleeing Colorado to go back to Pennsylvania to bounce between the uncle's house, then G-Man's house, then a Roach Motel, and then back to the uncle's house, and now you're in the funny farm. Now you're in the nut hut. Knowing how this story ends just makes hearing this all the sweeter.
It'll probably always constantly recycle. Because see, what you guys don't understand, me and Jason, we live on an actual budget, which is roughly about $4,000, $6,000 a month. We live on purposely. And everything we ever take out of the bank always seems to redouble itself. Because we live on that budget. We stay on that budget because we want to keep that money as long as we possibly can. But let's go on your scenario if the money runs dry. Let's go on your little conspiracy theory of me. You guys say, oh, as soon as the money runs dry, she's gonna leave you.
I mean, I will say that part didn't come true because the money ran dry and she didn't leave Jason. But that was mainly because she didn't have anywhere else to go. She knew that he had a house back in Pennsylvania. They could probably convince G-Man to let them live there. So she had a safety net. If she left Jason, she wouldn't have that safety net because nobody in her family wants to have anything to do with her. She wouldn't have been able to go anywhere else. There's nowhere she could have gone to get any type of help or assistance. She would have been just shit out of luck.
Well, I must say my previous relationships, my men were not wealthy at all. They were, in fact, very, very poor. So, was my relationship then the money too? Since they were poor, was my relationships with them about the money then?
Kinda, sorta. I mean, yes, they did not have the astronomical amounts of wealth that Jason did, but you wanted... I don't know about the first husband because he hasn't come out and said anything. You know, I leave him alone. But when you were with Chris, you expected him to work his fucking ass off in order so you could stay at home and sit on yours. That's what you wanted. That's why you raised such a stink about him wanting to cut his hours, not work as much, so he could go back to school and get a trade. So then he could get a better job and make more money. No, you weren't about that, because that means you would have to get off your fat ass and actually do something. Because I would like to also reiterate that Chris has said that during their marriage, which I believe was around between 5 to 7 years, I don't know the exact number, but it was a few years. During their entire fucking marriage, and yes, I am moving around in my chair. During their entire, and my chair is squeaky, because I'm fat ass. And during their entire fucking marriage, she worked a cumulative, maybe 1 or 2 years. Give her 2 years to be generous. That's a cumulative. That's not consecutive. That is cumulative, bouncing around different jobs. Because she would either get fired for her shitty behavior, or she would rage quit. She could not hold on to a job to save her fucking life.
Or what was your take on what the relationship of ours was? Because apparently, your opinion of my relationship is what matters the most. Because we all know my relationship, wraps around your whole fucking life and opinions, and everything you say is completely accurate and factual, right? I mean, you don't have to put proof or evidence on it. You just say it out of your fucking mind and actually believe it. So let's go on your view. What happens if the money runs dry? I do what any other fucking adult does. I go to work.
She did not do this. She did. Spoiler alert for those of you, for Shani from 2019. Spoiler alert for you, honey. You never get another job. Instead, you fake a disability and then start mooching off of Jason's family. That's what you do. That's where your life is going to wind up. And knowing this, knowing what we know, it just makes this all the more sweeter to listen to. You burnt your bagel!
I go to work, and I earn my money. Like any other fucking adult. That's what happens. Am I gonna leave Jason? No. Absolutely not.
Because you don't have any more options.
There's no reason for me to leave him. Why? He has no money? Why would I leave him? What, you think that's all Jason has to offer me is just money? You think that is that how you think of him? Is that how you think of him? Because what you say is a reflection of how you think about him, not about what I say.
Hello, Nevermore. How you doing?
Because there are a lot more to Jason than just his money, and it always has been to me. Because our relationship was never been about money. And I think as I start pouring back the older videos with me and Jason, you're gonna realize that it was never about money.
There she goes, reading the chat.
It was about friendship. It was about companionship. It was about understanding each other and loving each other and respecting each other as individuals. And it's always been about that. Mm-hmm. Is our relationship perfect? No. But what relationship is perfect? But though we do have problems in a relationship, we do fight. Like every other person in a relationship, they fight. Though
there are people that fight, and then there are people that beat their boyfriends with fetish whips. Now, for those of you who might be new to my channel, those of you who might be listening in who have never heard a CHC stream before, let me just tell you that I speak from just a tiny bit of experience, because my own mother, Mama Shaw, she's into the kinky scene. She's in her 60s and can do whatever the fuck she wants. She's a grown-ass fucking adult. But I am her safety person. I'm a person who is not involved, and who she has given my phone number to some of her kinky friends as an emergency contact. And as the person who is basically her safe person, she tells me shit. And of course I live with her too. I'm not like some basement dweller who mooches off mom. No, I actually give her money to help pay the bills. But I live with her because it's just cheaper for the two of us to live together than to live separately and to have to pay wholesale for individual households. It's just cheaper and easier for us to live together. But I have seen Mama Shaw come home from some of her little kinky meetings, and I have never seen the types of defensive marks on Mama Shaw that Jason had on his arms the night that Shani was arrested. He had welts on his arms and legs that were clearly from him raising his arms to shield his face. It was clearly not done for sexy kinky time. It was clearly done out of malice. So again, there is getting into a fight, which when I was married, yeah, me and my ex-husband, we got into arguments too. I never beat him with a fucking fetish whip over a goddamn Baja Blast.
Things that happen in our life can be misconstrued to other events. Does not mean that we may not be perfect, but our love for each other is. Because our love for each other has always and always will be unconditional. It has always been completely unconditional.
I don't know. It was pretty conditional. I mean, the whole thing, the thing that really started ending your relationship after so long was a fucking Perkins meal on Thanksgiving. So, to me, it sounds like it's pretty fucking conditional.
Like, yeah, sometimes we get mad at each other and we yell at each other. Like every other couple does. But I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that's very normal and typical of a relationship. See, I think, what if the money runs out? I know exactly what I would do. I already have it planned out. I start doing Uber temporarily until I can start establishing myself a little bit better. And not only would I do Uber, but I try to get myself back into the cannabis industry and start selling products.
Back into the cannabis industry? Shani, you weren't into the cannabis industry as in anything more than a consumer. You were not in the cannabis industry. You were not selling cannabis. You're not an expert on fucking cannabis. The only thing you're an expert about is smoking a fucking foot-long goddamn joint, which was mostly just smoke. It mostly just smoked up. You wasted so much fucking product on that goddamn fucking foot-long goddamn joint you had.
Again from them. That's what I would do. And I wouldn't necessarily want Jason to work because, you know, he doesn't have any job experience really. And I just...
Oh, that changed drastically. Again, this is back in 2019. The domestic violence performance art stream, I want to say takes place, I want to say 2 years after this. Because like I said, this is 2019, so I want to say that the domestic violence performance art stream takes place 1.5 to 2 years after this. She definitely was wanting Jason to go get a job.
Everything he's done for me, everything he's done for me I owe it to him to work for him. You know, I owe it. I owe him. You know, I don't mind being the breadwinner of the family if I need to be. It's not the first time I've been a breadwinner in the family. I've been. And I'll work. So that's what would happen if the money dried up. I'd work like any other fucking adult would. Because unlike some people who like to put rumors out there that I'm lazy and I don't work and blah, 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 blah. The only reason why they say that is because they're mad at me and they want to make me look bad. Probably because they feel guilty over the fucking horrible shit they've done to me. So they decide, okay, instead of feeling guilty, I'm going to try to make this person look bad. And that's usually how it is.
Shani, ain't nobody gotta make you look bad. You make yourself look bad all by your lonesome.
As long as you love each other and don't love money, you'll just be just fine. Exactly. Exactly. Are you a Christian? Yes, I am. I believe in Jesus Christ. Very much so. In fact, I know him. But besides that point...
He's the guy who kills my enemies with cancer and I laugh about it.
You guys don't have a fucking clue of who I am, or what I do, or what I say, and you turn me into some kind of soap opera character, like dramatic, like Queen of Death. It's not who I am. I know you like to think me that way, but it's nowhere close to who I am. I'm a very given, compassionate person who wants people to love each other and care for each other. You know, and though I get loud and angry sometimes, it's part of my personality, and just get used to it, because it's not me being all mean and vicious. You know, for some reason, people have this thing in their heads where, you know, loud means angry, and it doesn't. It may just mean passionate.
Or it could just mean abusive. You guys didn't see me because I don't have a camera, but I did the same motion she did with her hand, but just imagine it. It could mean abusive as well. Yeah, she's a queen of cringe.
Passionate. And, nah, don't be concerned about them haters. They just want you to be worked up and even hate on each other. That's what I'm thinking. I think they really want to try to see me and Jason, like, go rowing back and forth over the internet. And we have a no contact order, so that's not going to happen.
That was broken not long after these videos. Because not long after these hotel videos she did, where they were under a no contact order, Jason set her up with another apartment. He paid for it, everything, you know, paying all the bills on it, everything else out of the money that he had. And then he broke the lease of their current apartment, of the apartment they were staying in during the Detective Baja Blast incident. He broke the lease and then also broke the protective order to move in with her again. And it was at that apartment where the arrest footage from BGTV's channel comes from. Because Jason, if you guys haven't seen the video, Jason was driving a car and was acting extremely insane. And he was on his way to the youngest child's school to pick him up, acting like a complete fucking nut job. And he wound up rear-ending a car in front of that was parked in front of him that had a child in it. It was another parent's car, and he left the scene. Well, someone took down his plate, his information, the description of the car, and they wound up coming to Shani and Jason's apartment. Well, at that point in time, yes, there was a discrepancy because the protective order had been lifted at that point, but it was not in the police's files yet. And so Shani wound up getting handcuffed because, according to the police, because again, their information had not been updated as far as a protective order goes. She wound up being handcuffed because she was not supposed, according to their computers, their paperwork, what they had, she was not supposed to be there. Instead of just calmly explaining what was going on, now Shani started pitching a fit. Because first of all, she did not have to answer the door. It was Jason who answered the door and was talking to the cops about it. She came to the door talking about how she was so she had so much PTSD from police, and police just triggered her so much, and she'd been raped while she was in jail, and she'd been sexually assaulted and harassed and all this other shit while she was in jail. And they asked her what her name was, and she told them, and they found out that there was according to their files, again, there was a little bit of a discrepancy with their files that had not been updated yet. According to their files, there was still, the protective order was still good, still valid. They had not been updated to the fact that that had been rescinded by a judge. So they were going to arrest Shani. Well, instead of just, letting them take her to the station, letting them run the paperwork, it wouldn't have been a big deal. No, Jason decides to try and throw wrists at the cop. And so Jason wound up getting arrested for assaulting a police officer. Shani wound up being released because there was nobody to stay with the boys. So they needed someone to stay at the house with the boys. And since Shani had technically not assaulted anybody, she was just doing her usual whale song bullshit. And Jason had assaulted the cops. They decided to let Shani go back to the house to stay with the boys, and Jason got put in jail for a day or two, I want to say. And then that case got dropped because, COVID was happening around that time. Court cases were getting dropped left and right because, shit happens. So, but.
And also, we know we love each other, and we're going to be together no matter what. Nothing's ever going to stop that. Separating us isn't going to stop us from wanting to be together. We're soulmates. We're soulmates. We love each other and respect each other. And frankly, I don't think the police would have thought I was such a danger if you guys didn't call the police on me all the time over your fabricated events, what you think is true, because you believe fucking moron stories and rumors about me.
Now, at this time, when she was making this video, the body cam footage from the arrest had not been released. The 911 call had not been released. No, but this was very recent. This is within a day or two after the Detective Baja Blast incident. So the body cam footage had not been released. Shani was spreading this rumor, was saying that trolls had called the police, or that a neighbor had called the police, and that was why she got arrested. But then the body cam footage came out, and Shani decided to do what Shani always does, and suicide baits.
I don't think that would... I think it would have, the cops wouldn't think I would have been such a threat. Because I'm not a fucking threat at all.
I need some more root beer.
Yeah, I get angry. Yeah, I get loud. I'm Italian. Do you not know who my mother is? So... I sit here. Fits into cup holders like the palm of your fin. Wow, I did not know they had a fish in the back of this water bottle. Look, it's a fish. Thank you, Smart Water, for giving me a fish. I didn't even notice the fish. It's a fish. A fish on a water bottle fits into cup holders like the palm of your fin. Interesting. Whatever. But this rumor mill with me has to stop. It has to stop. Because the rumors are so fucking, like, beyond ridiculous. Like, do you really think of me as, like, some kind of sinister, like, evil person who's intent on just destroying the whole entire world?
Well, I mean, maybe not the world, but you will at least destroy a laptop.
And what gives you an indication that I'm that type of person anyway? Like, what did I do to make you indicate that I'm that type of person where you, like, fabricate stories like that about me? And I find it so interesting. Why people believe your fucking bullshit stories, because they're so fucking extreme and bizarre.
Oddly enough, guys, I actually do not have her sped up. She's actually talking like a normal fucking person. I will speed it up just a touch, but I did not have this sped up. She's actually talking like a normal fucking person. She's not talking at half the speed of goddamn smell.
And they don't line up to fucking history at all. At all. Do they line up with history? So was I having an affair? I mean, you guys, another rumor is I was having an affair with Rev while I was with Chris. So was I having an affair with Rev while I was with Chris for his money? Is it?
Yeah. Excuse me. Yes. Because he was helping to pay your fucking bills.
Is that when the scenario started? I didn't even know he had money then.
Bullshit. Hey, Max. Oh, Max, we're doing a little bit of a retrospective. This is Shani from May 22nd, 2019. Just after the Detective Baja Blast incident, where she decided that it would be a fantastic idea to beat Jason with a fetish whip and then call the cops to try and get him arrested for domestic violence. After that incident happened, when she got out of jail, there was a no-contact protective order. She was not supposed to contact Jason. She was not allowed to go back to that house. Well, Jason decided to set her up in a hotel room. And this is where we are now, at least at May 22nd, 2019. Yes, hashtag Betty was right.
I mean, I just want to know how this scenario works. You know, and did I purposely have Jason quit alcohol just so he can, like, fuck up his mind?
Yes.
Just so he could go through recovery like he does?
Yes.
I mean, your story doesn't make any sense. It's full of holes, and I can't believe there are fucking morons out there that actually fucking believe this shit. I just don't understand why people believe this shit about me. Like, I've spent my whole life given to people. And given to people. And taking care of people.
Where?
I spent my whole life advocating for human rights and animal rights.
Where?
On my page, it talks about love even.
And? So?
I talk about love all the time. But yeah, I turned into this vicious psycho people. It's like they really do want to believe the scenario that I'm malicious. Because whenever I'm kind, whenever I'm gentle, whenever I'm like me, pretty much, I'm told that I'm lying about being kind. I'm just manipulating people. And it's like,
yeah, you are.
I can't be kind to people. I can't be nice to people. I can't have a conversation with people without it being fucking, like, twisted into fucking manipulation. Like, where do I manipulate in my speech exactly? I'm just trying to understand.
Oh,
Is it me using questions? Is that you thinking that's manipulation? Because I don't see it manipulation. I'm just genuinely curious why you think this fucked up shit. You know? They believe what's false is true because it's about time. And it's not only me. It's not only me. These type of people do this to. They do them to a lot of people on YouTube.
And while, yes, I know the video is really grainy because, again, it is of a shittier quality because, again, this is from 2019. Shani also has less warts. So I'm starting to think that there is a correlation between the fact that she now has less teeth and more warts now. Maybe there's a correlation. Every time she loses a tooth, a new wart pops up. Because this little thing right here actually is not a wart. That's a nose ring. This up here, however, is a fucking wart. So I'm starting to think there is definitely a correlation between the fact that she has less teeth and more warts now.
Twist facts, distort things, break up relationships, start trouble in relationships. Try to break people up. Like Sandy Stillwater. I saw that comment you made to my husband.
You're not.
And I'm going to call you out by name. Sandy Stillwater.
Oh.
I saw that, what you said to my husband. And may I say, who are you saying you're a believer in Christ and you're trying to break up a marriage? Who are you? Like you're saying I'm not good for him and I've done no good for him. What the hell are you talking about? You say you remember his channel, how it was. Do you not remember the last few months, the last couple years of his channel?
Well, I mean, people can't remember the last couple months of his channel because you forced him to delete it. Now, Jason actually did have a very successful YouTube channel. He had quite a few subscribers. He was actually one of the first people to start doing these, you know, prophecy, Christian conspiracy theories type thing. And there was a niche little market for it. He was one of the first people. So his channel actually was rather popular. It was a rather successful channel. Shani made him delete it. She made him delete his very successful YouTube channel, or not very, but well enough successful YouTube channel. Mainly because she could not stand the fact that she didn't have that many subs. So yeah, it kind of repeats itself, doesn't it? Because Jason's channel before, when he went away and Shani deleted it, he was actually to the point, he was actually monetized. And of course, Shani couldn't deal with that. Because even though that was money that was coming into her hands, because all the money went to her hands, she couldn't tolerate it because she can't stand for anybody else to be more successful than she is. Yes, warts. Warts. I can't do it that well, but warts.
He wasn't reading out of the Bible. He wasn't talking about Jesus very much. And anytime he ever talked about Jesus at that time is because I told him I wanted to hear him read out of the Bible. Did you know that? I bet you didn't know that. That's why. He was getting drunk all the time and blacking out all by himself and destroying his house. That's what he was doing in that time. And I knew he was. But as his sister in Christ...
Bitch, even if he was going on a bender and smashing shit up all around that house, I doubt that it had the issues that were caused by you in the uncle's house. Because that fucking couch, that is the biggest victim, aside from the children, obviously. That is the biggest victim of this shit. That fucking couch. I mean, holy fucking shit. You left a dent in that couch. You broke that couch. And I'll tell you what, those older couches, they are fucking sturdy as hell. They are fucking sturdy as fucking hell. That's the only reason why it was still standing on 4 fucking legs by the time your fat ass got up off of it. I mean, shout out to 1970s furniture manufacturing, because that couch, while it is destroyed and there's really no way to fucking restore it, it held up. See you later,
I kept
Nevermore.
encouraging him and kept telling him, you can get over this alcoholism. You know? And though both of us had a relapse on Thursday, it's okay. Because it's one time, we fell down, we can get back up again. You know? It's never too late to change.
Too bad you never changed.
So,
you just got
I move
worse.
out with him, knowing he's an alcoholic, and he knows he needs to quit. Both of us had the agreement that he was going to quit, you know, but he had to be ready for it.
I thought that was the whole point of you making him have wet brain. Was you made him quit alcohol cold turkey, and that was what led to the wet brain. What do you mean that you guys are under agreement that he had to quit? No. You took, and you keep touting that you're some sort of medical expert and you have experience with rehab and shit like this. You keep touting that. And I know I'm talking to Shani from 2019, but again, it still stands. You keep touting that you're some sort of medical expert with all of this experience dealing with people who were in rehab, but you took a fucking recovering alcoholic. And as Wilson said, you know, you don't really fully recover from being an alcoholic. Once you're an alcoholic, you're an alcoholic. Yeah, you can stop, but it takes one drink for it to just come tumbling back down. You took an alcoholic, someone who you forced to go through detox without any type of medical intervention, and you took him to a goddamn beer garden for lunch. Instead of just saying, babe, let's not go to a place, instead of being a responsible fucking spouse, as you were claiming to be, and saying, hey, you're a fucking alcoholic. We're not going to this place because it has alcohol and you're not going to be tempted. No, you took him to this place. You took him to a goddamn beer garden. And then on top of that, you drove drunk to a movie theater with your children in the car, proceeded to get even more drunk, and then drove home from the theater, where you wound up getting into a fight with Jason and beating him with a fetish whip. Stellar parenting, Shani. Just absolutely mother of the year.
So that's why we came out here,
hey, Gestapo,
for him to quit alcohol. You know. And
oh, good for you, Speed.
When I got with Jason, I started noticing him getting happier and laughing more, enjoying life more. But at the same time, he was still fighting this horrible disease. So it's like he was happy he was with a woman he loved, but at the same time, he was still fighting the disease. So yeah, it put a lot of damage on a relationship. It put a lot of tension on a relationship, and it was quite a fight with him, fighting him over alcoholism. There was times where I was pouring bottles of liquor in the sink because I didn't want him to get so freaking drunk where he'd get verbally abusive with me. But I knew it wasn't him. I knew it was an alcohol, and I knew I could handle it because I dealt with situations like this before.
But again, while it is very noble for someone to put up with that kind of treatment while someone is going through alcoholism, because it is a disease. It is a disease. Just like any other addiction is a disease. You brought your kids into that. You brought your 2 young children into that kind of environment when you could have just as easily not lived in the same house with the bastard, and you could have gone over there to make sure that he was not drinking. But no, you couldn't be a responsible fucking adult. You couldn't leave him in that house by himself. You couldn't keep your children safe from a raging fucking alcoholic. But we're supposed to applaud and say, good job, Shani. Good job, Shani. Just, you're an angel. You're a saint. Bitch, no.
Not just in personal life, but at my own job. So I knew what to do to handle the situation.
Yeah, give him irreversible brain damage. That's a great way to handle the situation.
Or I thought I knew, but, you know, I did the best I could, and I got him off the booze. You know, even though we relapsed on...
I think that's the headboard, because Jason actually put her up in a pretty swanky fucking hotel. Because, again, at this point in time, they did have money. So Jason actually put her up in a pretty swanky fucking hotel. So I think that's the headboard of the bed.
On Thursday, we still haven't done any alcohol or anything like that. So he finally is ready to quit alcohol. Finally ready. You know, after tons of conversations with him over doing this. Now, this Sandy Stillwater bitch, she's trying to say that I was ruining him when I wasn't ruining him. I was legitly helping this man get off alcohol so he could save his life and not be depressed as much anymore. Every day was the same for him. Every day was the same for him. It's like he'd start drinking, and then at night, it was always at night. He'd drink so much where he'd get to the place where he'd just start crying profusely and talking about his mom and blaming himself for his mom dying. And she died of cancer, by the way, but he blames himself for his mom dying. And he gets very frustrated and angry when he's drunk. Okay, so I'm in a dangerous situation, but at the same time,
you're in a dangerous situation. What about your fucking kids? And again, guys, this was back in 2019. This was 7 fucking years ago. 7 years ago. 7 years ago. William was maybe 12 to 13 years old at this time. William, the oldest one, the one who just turned 18. He was maybe 12 to 13 years old at this time. So the youngest boy, Zachary, was 9 or 10. These were babies. And this was actually a couple years after she met Jason. So when she brought those kids into the home with a raging fucking alcoholic, they were younger. Those were kids. Those were little kids. And you brought them into that dangerous environment. But you want kudos. You want all the accolades for it. Not to mention the fact that you made him quit alcohol cold turkey. He got wet brain because of it, and you still didn't do shit. No type of medical intervention, no type of professional detox, none of that shit. You could have afforded it at that time. You could have afforded a real rehab center that would have done the medical detox properly. But no, you decided that you were going to handle it all on your own. And he wound up getting wet brain, having seizures, and getting irreversible brain damage.
I need to get this dude help. So that's why Thursday was such a stupid fuck up. So I'm praying, I'm crying, I'm pleading. I was so fed up. 2 days before we move out here, I was about to leave him. Like, I'm not kidding you. I was looking for a job. I was looking for a job. I was looking for another place to stay. I was legitly about to leave him because I could not stand his alcohol anymore. I could not stand the verbal abuse, him getting angry, getting in my face, and me freaking the fuck out. Because I do not like male aggression at all. Because of all the rapes I've gone through. So, it finally occurred to him what he's been doing to me. You know, it finally occurred to him. He's fucking stubborn as fuck. So, he's like, please, can we do another chance? Please, I'll do anything. We'll leave right now. Everyone wonders why we packed up and left. It was because of that. Because we needed to get out of the house. We needed to get out of the house. It was cold. It was just destroyed. It wasn't safe. And
no, we're not going to play around here, Shanny. You packed up and moved because dude got wet brain because you forced him off of alcohol cold turkey, and you just came to Colorado because it's a legal weed state. That's the only reason. You guys could have gone to a 1,000 other places. That was a lot fucking cheaper than fucking Colorado. But no, you knew there was legal weed and that you could smoke yourself into further retardation. So that's why you moved out to Colorado. Not because, you know, Jason was having such terrible problems with alcohol. Not because he was super depressed. No, because you bagged yourself a rich fucking dumbass. And so you wanted to move to a state where there was legal weed so you could smoke yourself into further mental retardation.
We just took off to here. And he stopped quitting drinking. And it was kind of a battle because he had, you know, a couple of seizures, and we took him to the hospital and got him treatment, which is good. And, you know, they told us it would take 6 months to 2 years for him to fully recover. And he has. He has been improving so amazingly well. So amazingly well. Right? And while he's going through this event and this recovery, there I am. I put that whole house, the apartment we live in, I put that whole thing together. He didn't lift anything. I did it all by myself because he was going through detox and everything like that. So I put the whole house together, all by myself. And he was on his way to recovery while I was taking care of him, taking care of the house, taking care of the boys. And I've been doing this for a whole year. And with everything that happened with G-Man, Thursday, we were just fucking so tired of fucking G-Man and his fucking antics and his fucking constant rehashing this bullshit, right? So we just was like, fuck it, let's just turn the fucking internet off and get the fuck out of the house. And it turned into something horrible. That was not our intention. Both of us drank, both of us had panic attacks, and the police didn't listen to us. Probably because of you fucking idiots calling the police over something that never happened and got them fucking paranoid. Idiots. Because literally, there's been people calling up CPS and the police saying that I'm drugging him. And I'm trying to kill him. And blah, 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 blah. Like, what am I trying to kill him with?
I fully believe, and I don't give a shit, but I fully do believe that the reason why Shani forced him to quit alcohol, because when she forced him to quit alcohol, she had access to his finances. She had full access to it. That's how she was able to pull all the money out of the stocks, fire the financial advisor. She had full, unfettered access to all of his finances. I fully believe that Shani really did intend for Jason to die, which is why she did not get any type of medical intervention when it came to doing a detox, because when you have someone who is that fucking bad of an alcoholic, you cannot just detox them at home. especially for people who aren't like filthy fucking rich, like, you know, movie stars and shit like that. You need to go to a medical facility in order to detox, because the detox, if you do it without any type of medical intervention, can lead to things like seizures and fucking death. It is just as hard to come down off of a strong addiction like that as it is to be on that addiction. It is just as detrimental if you do it without any type of medical intervention. Hell, when I worked in the nursing home, when I worked in the hospital, there were people who would come in as patients who were such strong alcoholics at home that they were prescribed by the doctor as if it was a medication. They were prescribed to have a can of beer with every meal. So there would be a tray on the cart that would have a can of beer for this person, because they were so heavy in alcoholism that even going just a week that they would be in the hospital, like if they had surgery or something, would be so stressful on their bodies that it could lead to further medical issues. So instead of making them, on top of being under the stress of recovering from an injury or, you know, having surgery for something, on top of that stress, they decided that it would be better for the person to continue to consume alcohol so their body would not have those multiple stressors. When you detox, when you come off of a strong addiction like Jason was having with alcohol, it cannot be done at home. You need a medical rehab. You need some type of medical intervention. You cannot do it on your own. But Shani decided she wanted to.
You know, and they just totally ignore that he was going through recovery. And also, he didn't want to deal with fucking social media anymore because he's so fucking tired of the same shit that you guys do. He's tired of seeing his wife attacked. He's tired of the fucking rumors. He's tired of the fucking...
Well, I mean, Queen Cat Lady, and again, I don't want to sit there and question victims of rape or anything like that, but at the same time, it is fucking Shani. And it could have easily been that she was loose when she was in high school, because she accused like the football team, the principal, teachers. It was how she got expelled in 11th grade. She never finished high school. It was why she got expelled, because she was accusing all these people with no evidence of raping her. And there was never I want to say they did an investigation. They didn't find any like evidence or anything of it. They didn't find any, any way that it could have happened, so that the investigation was closed. What I think happened was Shani was a little bit loose with her morals when she was in high school. She got caught, got in trouble, and decided to cry rape. While I do not doubt that there are things that traumatic that could have happened to her, again, at the same time, it's Shani. If she's moving her lips, chances are it's a lie coming out. And it could have easily just be that there is no reason for her to be the way that she is. Some people are just this way with no rhyme or reason. There are people who have had perfect fucking childhoods that go on to be fucking serial killers for no reason other than the fact they're just fucking nuts. An example that I like to use is Lucy Letby from she was recently like I want to say a couple of years ago, she was found guilty of multiple infant murders because she worked as a NICU nurse. Nobody saw it coming because she had what could be considered a good life. I mean, her parents weren't like fantastically rich, but they were very well off. She had a very good job. She went to school. She was very successful, very good as a NICU nurse. But then all of a sudden, she just started killing these NICU babies for no reason. So while I do not doubt that some people do wind up being as Shani is due to a traumatic incident, there are other people, there are cases where there is no traumatic incident. They are just the way that they are. And just as it could have been that the story's true, that she was actually raped by a bunch of people when she was in high school, it could just as easily be that she got caught and decided to cry rape. Because again, I believe there was an investigation that was done and there was no evidence found, so the case was closed. But then again, rape cases are very hard to prove as well, especially if you do not report them immediately following and there's no rape kit done or anything like that. So again, it could go either way. Nobody knows because nobody was there for Shani's childhood. Nobody was there, nobody was in her brain while she was a teenager. So I'm not going to say one way or the other, but I will say that there are just people who are just bad seeds. And they just do things with no indication that they're going to be pieces of shit.
All. So he quit. He quit. He's like, I can't fucking handle this right now. And he quit on his own accord. I didn't force him to do anything. Everything he does on his own accord. I can't control that man. Okay?
Yeah, you can.
I have to say, he's a pretty much he'll admit it too. He's a spoiled brat.
So are you.
He's a spoiled brat. I can't tell him to do anything that he doesn't want to do.
Well, I mean, you made him wipe your ass for years.
Because he will whine and bitch and complain until he gets what he wants, because he is a spoiled brat. And I know that about him. And yes, it is a pet peeve of mine. No, that is not the end of our relationship. I'm sure there are plenty things about me that makes him annoyed too. So, obviously, he would be annoyed of me in some shape, way, or form. I mean, it's me. So, I don't know where I'm going with that.
I'm pretty sure you don't know where you're going with a lot of things.
You act like Jason had no control over this entire relationship, and he had complete control over this relationship. Like, I went to his house in Pennsylvania. He did not have to open the door and let me in.
He shouldn't have. But the dumbass felt bad for you because you showed up on his doorstep with your kids. You just showed up on his doorstep. She'll deny this later. She'll deny this later, like during the domestic violence performance art stream. She'll say that Jason paid for her to come to Pennsylvania, but now she's saying that she showed up on his doorstep. You showed up on his doorstep with 2 kids. And he was just that much of a fucking idiotic sot that instead of telling you get the fuck out of here, he let you in, which was one of his biggest fucking mistakes.
But maybe he wanted to let me in. Maybe that's why he let me in. Maybe it wasn't about manipulation. Now, my mom likes to put the rumor out that our relationship was about money, and that's not the case. It's never been about the case.
Mm-hmm.
And she knows it. She fucking darn well knows it. What gold digger talks to a man 16 hours a day?
A lot. Quite a few gold diggers. That's the whole point of being a fucking gold digger. Is that you create a relationship with a wealthy person. That's kind of the MO for gold diggers. Quite a few gold diggers will sit there and fawn and talk to and just act like they are so in love with a guy who has a lot of money. Hey, Aaron.
But I guess that's how it is. It's like everything I do, every choice I make, there's always some nasty, condescending person saying I'm doing something that I'm not and accusing me of fucking bullshit. And I'm just at that point in my life, and I'm just gonna be honest with you, I'm tired of the bullshit accusations that are thrown on me. all the fucking time.
Aw, maybe stop
I'm
being
tired
a
of
piece
it.
shit on the internet.
Like, it's just enough. Enough with rumors about me. If I need to tell you something terrible about who I am, I will tell you. I think I did. I didn't need to tell you I went to jail. I did not have to tell you that. But I did. Why did I? Because I was being honest.
No, because
so if I'm honest about that, and you believe me about that, why am I dishonest about everything else?
Manipulation.
Like, why don't you believe me that I've been in jail? Why don't you say you're lying? You didn't go to jail. You seem to believe me. You seem to not believe me about everything else. But this you believe me of. Is because it's in a negative connotation. Because everything that happens to me positive, you have to twist it into something negative. Maybe I'm just documenting my life. Maybe I'm just telling what happens in my life. Maybe there's nothing sinister or manipulating about it. Or maybe that's how you are. Maybe you're the one who's sinister. Maybe you're the one who's manipulative. And just because you think you're manipulative, you think that everyone else is. I don't know what it is, but I'm not the one accusing people of things. You are. You know? It needs to quit. Simple as that. It needs to quit.
Aww. And again, I'm well aware of the fact I'm talking to Shani from 2019, not current day Shani, because current day Shani is currently in the nut hut. But if you don't want people commenting on your life, don't put your life online. I know. It's crazy. Crazy. Absolutely fucking insane. To think that. To think that maybe people wouldn't comment on your shitty life if you didn't put your shitty life out there.
As, you know...
And because we're going to be... Because this thing's got like about 6 minutes left, because we're going to be jumping from 2019 to 2021, which is... And the day they got evicted from the townhome in Colorado. I just want you to look at Shani's hair now. Because while it is tangled, it is a little messy, because bitch never heard of a brush. It is clean. It is actually clean. Because at this point in time, she was actually taking care of herself. I want you to see how much her hair fucking defies gravity, pulling a fucking Elphaba and defying gravity in 2 years. Yep.
I'm tired of fucking stupid accusations thrown at me. I'm tired of people harassing me by using the police and using CPS. I'm tired of it. I know I need to go into therapy again. I know I need to go to therapy again. It's okay that I am going to go to therapy again. Sometimes you need to go multiple times in your life. Just because you go once does not mean you're fixing all. You know, I realize I need to re-up around my DBT, and I'm fine with that. I'm fine like that. It would be like any other sick person going to the doctor if they're not feeling well. And I've gone through so much over the...
She actually did wind up going into court-ordered I will not beat my boyfriend classes, so... And actually, she did go into a form of therapy, but bitch hasn't been back since.
The last... God... Since 2014.
Oh, really?
I've been going through shit. So 5 years I've been going through one traumatic event over another traumatic event.
Aww.
It wore me down. So now, because I'm worn down, I need to go and get some help. Because when I called 911, it was to get me to the hospital for my anxiety, because I felt like I was going to have a heart attack. And it was for Jason so he wouldn't drink and drive.
Bullshit, bitch. You called because you wanted to get him arrested. Because again, she's making this video. She's doing these videos in this hotel room. I have to remember it's a hotel, not a motel, because it's actually a pretty swanky hotel Jason set her up in. She made all these videos and said all this before the 911 call was released, before the body cam footage was released. And it was released by a channel that was called Rumor Research Lab. It is currently up on Fat Courtney Love. Fat Courtney Love re-uploaded it because Rumor Research Lab, I guess, just poofed. I guess they were getting like a lot of harassment or something, and they closed the channel down. So Fat Courtney Love re-uploaded it. So it's on Fat Courtney Love's channel, and again, you can find the channel link down in the description if you want to go check it out. But all of this was done before all of that came out. So Shani doesn't know that people are going to know exactly what was said in the 911 call. Bitch was calling to get Jason arrested.
The whole whip thing was just brought up by the police because they really needed to meet their quota, and they've been caught like this. I've told you guys, they've been caught like this so many times. They're under internal investigation because of it. But money is the root of well, the love of money is the root of all evil. You know, and I have to tell you, money does not buy you happiness. It does not. I'm completely alone, and I have money. I could spend money on anything. I bought a PS4 today. Did it give me overwhelming satisfaction and happiness? No.
Satisfaction. Satisfaction. Oh, I love hearing her butcher the English language.
Oh, because the one thing that will make me happy and make me eat again and sleep again, it is not even money or anything I can buy with money. It's my man. It's my man. He's the only one who will satisfy me.
Not her children. Her children are not even in this equation. Not her children. This bitch always is talking about how she only wants to be loved and cherished and have unconditional love. But she wants that from a man. The undying love and affection and appreciation and genuine care from her children is not enough for her, because they can't dick her down at night like she wants to be.
Anything else is just, it's superficial. It's superficial. And, you know, I've never been into money. I've never been into money. You know, I've always been the poor girl.
You've never been into money. Yeah, you really got into money whenever you got with Jason, though. Boy, did you get into money. Do we need to go look at some Shabby for Christ? Shabby for Christ has a lot of good videos around from the Colorado era when they were bragging about having so much money. Like that $200-something Christian Dior Joy, or the $800-something fucking Walmart haul. Yeah, you may not have, you were into money. You were definitely into money, because you sure as hell spent a fuck ton of it on junk that you didn't even bring with you. Because again, every single time they moved apartments, they wouldn't do the adult thing, like, you know, hire a moving company, which they could have afforded, mind you. They could have afforded at this time. They didn't hire a moving company, get their stuff out of the house or anything. They left everything, and then they just bought new shit for the new apartment. In fact, I want to say that the last townhome, the townhome that they were in, which, again, we'll be watching the eviction in just a minute, the townhome that they were in, just about every scrap of furniture that's in that townhome, or that was in that townhome, because again, it's from 2021, that was in that townhome was from Rent-A-Center. So it wasn't even theirs. They didn't own it. They were renting it. So, yeah, you were definitely into fucking money.
You know, I've always been that person who said, I'd rather marry a poor man than a rich man, you know? And I married a poor man twice, you know? But three's the charm, man. I just lucked out. So, but money doesn't make you happy. It doesn't. It doesn't at all. It just...
I heard this very, and this is actually from Hell of a Boss, which is a show that I watch. It's from the same creator who does Has Been Hotel, who is the creator that actually, you know, did the avatar that I'm currently using of Nifty throwing husk. But it's a very good quote, and it's actually from a song in there. And the quote is, "Money can't buy you happiness, but it can rent you paradise." And that's essentially what Shani did. She's sitting there saying that money can't buy me happiness. Only a good dicking can make me happy. Not even the love and eternal affection and the, you know, the unconditional love of my children. That can't satisfy me. I just need a good dick. So she was not buying happiness. She was renting paradise.
No. Money doesn't really do much. It doesn't. I mean, love is way more important than money. It always has been.
Yes,
like, choose love over money. Always choose love over.
Yes, Pariah Quail, exactly. There was no luck. This was a carefully crafted seduction of a 35-year-old repressed Christian with mommy issues. That is on the fucking nose. That's why I love my chat.
For money. Like, if I could give up everything I have right now just to work my ass off for the rest of my life just to get that man back in my arms, I'd do it. If I would have to, I would give every single dime I have away for him.
You don't... Here's the thing, bitch. You didn't have money at this time. The money was not yours. You were spending Jason's money. You did not have a dime to contribute to this relationship at fucking all. You're talking about I would give away every dime to have Jason. You're talking about giving away Jason's money, which you essentially wound up doing. You wound up giving it to absolutely astronomical rent prices for apartments when you could have used that money to buy a fucking house in Colorado instead of renting. But no, Shani needs luxury apartments. Shani's got to show off by showing how she lives in this luxury townhome, luxury apartments, you know. She's got to show off like that. But no, when you talk about giving away all of your money, you're talking about giving away all of Jason's money, because none of that fucking money was yours. You didn't bring a dime into that fucking relationship.
He's worth it. He's worth it. He's worth me working my ass off for the rest of my life for. He's worth it.
Spoiler alert, she never worked her ass off.
Because he fulfills me like no other person can fulfill me. He makes me happy. He comforts me. He's there for me. He cherishes me. He cuddles me. And that's one of the reasons why I can't sleep. Because I'm so used of him holding me to sleep.
Bitch, that man wasn't holding you. If anything, he was holding on for dear life to stay on that bed. He wasn't holding you. He was probably the little spoon in the relationship. You were probably the big spoon. No way was Jason the big spoon. No way. And again, she could have had just about everything she just described from her children, but she never mentions them. She hardly ever mentions her kids. And boy, is that a screenshot. I am taking that screenshot. I know it's kind of blurry for you guys, but that's a good fucking screenshot right there. Oh, it's going in the screenshot drawer. But Shani could have had a lot of what she just said, except for, like, you know, obviously the cuddling and the dicking down shit. She could have had the love and the attention and the care and everything. She could have had that from her kids. But her kids don't even enter the equation at all. It's all about Jason. It's all about the man who can dick her down.
Anyway, I'm gonna try to go to bed now. Just pray for me that I get my husband back and everything gets overturned. Peace, Maranatha people.
Pizza marinara.
Guys, I just...
All right, so we're going into the fun one. I love this one. This is the video of the day Shani and Jason got evicted. Got the eviction notice at their townhome in Colorado. The $3,000 a month townhome that they were staying in. This is the day. This is the one. Hi, Sydney. How you doing, darling? This is the one.
It's got this eviction notice that we gotta be kicked out here in the weekend and we're losing our fucking car and everything all at once. I need fucking help. I don't know what to do. I'm fucking panicking. I've tried all I can. My fucking phone, they sent me a fucking shitty fucking phone and it's gone. I need fucking help.
But again, just like I said in that earlier video, look at her fucking hair. That hair is pulling a fucking alphabet. It is defying gravity. She has let herself go in the 2 years between the last video we watched and this video, because the last video that we watched was on May 22nd, 2019. This video is from May 27th, 2021. So in 2 years, this is how much she's let herself go.
Someone help me. I worked my ass off trying to do as much as I can, and I sent fucking Krista the $50 back by fucking accident. I need G-Man. Okay, so can someone severely get me hold of G-Man? Because I need him. I need someone in my life. Because I just don't know what to do.
Someone give me G-Man.
You know, I say we just pack up the car what we can, and we just head out to Pennsylvania. There's nothing else we can fucking...
And again, she has more warts here. She has more warts here. She did not have this many warts on her face in the 2019 video.
Dude, we got no fucking money. We got fucking nothing. We just sell all this fucking shit. But we gotta get out of this house by this weekend. By this weekend. And what is it? What day is it? It's Thursday. It says you will be evicted anytime.
No.
It says please move this weekend.
I mean, because look right fucking here. Look right here. And like I said, her hair in the last video that we watched, it obviously wasn't brushed because bitch doesn't know how to use a brush. But it was clearly clean. It was clean. It wasn't sticking up. It wasn't defying fucking gravity. This shit is defying fucking gravity.
M. Turner. It says, to Jason, all Egroff, and all other persons reside in, occupied, and staying in premises. The Jefferson County...
Yeah, Queen Cat Lady. I saw that on Irate Alex's video on Shani around the time of the eviction. Well, I mean, I have a AI song about Carrie, if y'all want to hear it. We could play that real quick. Could play that real quick. Say hi to yourselves, guys. Or would you guys like to hear Homeless Key Cats? Let's hear the Carrie song. Not enough people have heard this one. And I like this one.
Carrie walks in like she owns the air. Checks who's staring, checks who dares. If your eyes don't orbit her face, you're suddenly trash, you're out of place. She counts respect like it's tax you owe. Thinks every room is a personal show. If you don't clap when she clears her throat, she marks your name like a sour note. She don't want friends, she wants a stage. She don't want love, she wants a cage. Power else, that's Carrie's rule. Crown made of glitter, brain made of fuel. Runs on praise like a busted machine. Breaks down fast when she's not the queen. She don't think big, see you meal small. Call can't stop. Rewrites the truth till it fits her face. Plays victim in a mess she made. She says they stole what belonged to me, like people are pets or property. But the only thing taken away from her is the power to use and to blame. Or else that's Carrie's song. Same three notes all night long. She ain't deep, she ain't torn. She's just loud when she's ignored. No corners when it's built on fear. No queen stays when no one's here. Yeah, Carrie's mad, the world moved on. Turns out worship don't last that long. So cry it out, fake your pain. Blame the sun when it brings the rain. But everyone sees what you really are. Just noise in a room with no more stars.
I do like that. Yeah, as you can see, I've been watching a lot of Hunger Games clips. But yeah, I do like that. Let's also play the Rev song, shall we?
Rev got heels in a grocery bag, lipstick crooked, wig on drag. Says he's entrepreneurially inclined, but somehow always broke by 9. Claims he's rich, claims he's slick, claims his phone just died real quick. Asked for change with a business grin, invest in me, you'll never win. He's got schemes like rays in a rug. Every week it's a brand new plug. Crypto bikes, used TVs, all somehow fell off legally. Rev says, "Bunny, spot me a smoke, I'll pay you back." No, that's not a joke. Next thing you know, he's gone by dawn with your lighter and your favorite song. He crashes couches, ducks his past, promises rent that never lasts. Does odd favors, pulls wild strings for smokes, hot meals, and borrowed things. Says he's famous, says he's deep, says he barely even needs to sleep. But every night he's counting stars from behind some closed-down bars. Rum and boots, Rev and lace, Rev with glitter on his face. Talking big with an empty pack. For more smokes, he'll empty your sack. He'll scam the wind, he'll hustle rain, sell you sunshine in a hurricane, then vanish like a ghost in debt, owing everyone he's ever met. So raise a toast to Rev's whole mess, the king of chaos, queen of stress. He don't got much, but he's got nerve, and somehow always gets what he deserves.
Yeah, Jason actually shared this, which I found absolutely fucking hilarious. I can actually go to his page and find the fucking post. But yeah, he actually shared this. He shared this video. He didn't even realize it was a fucking diss track. And I mean, it's like, dude, you couldn't tell that it's a diss track from the fucking screenshot, which I will say I got that from the Patriots of Kiwi Farms. Someone did an AI image of what Jason would look like homeless. Yeah, with his little cat ears and his little hand warmers on, everything else, you know, the Ozzy Osbourne shirt off the shoulder and shit. So I did get that from the denizens of Kiwi Farms. But yeah, Jason could not understand that this was a diss track.
Office is ordering by Jefferson County Court to enforce a writ of restitution eviction for these premises. This means you must move out immediately, and if you do not vacate...
Oh yeah, and for the Carrie song, I can't take credit for the morph photo either. I got that from Frank. I don't know where Frank got it from, but I got it from him, so.
The sheriff's office is required by the court to enter and remove all your possessions. Please be aware that the sheriff's office has no legal responsibility to pack your items and removal. So, I need fucking help.
Can I say something quick? Put me on. Just shoot me for 1 second.
Here, you hold it. I'm fucking panicking. Okay? I'm fucking panicking!
This is proof. This is proof right here. Okay? That the Democratic Party has done nothing to help anyone. The government has done nothing to help anyone.
I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack.
There was some...
I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
What they failed to mention is the fact that at the time that this actually happened, which again was May 27th, 2021. Oh no, I also cannot take credit for the lyrics. A viewer of mine sent those to me, and I just kind of plugged them into an AI song maker because I can't sing. Occasionally you guys have heard me sing on stream. I can't sing, so no way I can sing. But no, I also cannot take credit for the lyrics. It was actually Slothy who got them. So Slothy is the gifted songwriter, not me. But what they failed to mention at this point was, at this point in time, which again was May 27th, 2021, is that Colorado was actually under a moratorium on evictions. So people could not be evicted for lack of payments. They were not evicting people for not being able to pay their rent. These two got criminally evicted. And it's probably because of either the smell or the noise or, you know, stuff like that. They were criminally evicted. Which, I mean, if anybody has seen the MTV Crib Style Apartment Tour or has seen any of the videos that were taken inside the uncle's home in Pennsylvania, you can understand why they might have gotten a smell complaint. So, they got evicted for other reasons other than not being able to pay their rent. They were criminally evicted because, again, Colorado, who was a Democratic state, had a moratorium on evictions. You could not be evicted for not being able to pay rent because, again, this was around COVID. So a lot of people were losing their jobs, weren't able to work as much, weren't making as much money. So the government basically told landlords, hey, while we're in this state of emergency, don't be kicking anybody out.
I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. I spent all this money for this shit that we don't need. The fucking...
And no, I will not be doing anything to edit or hide Shani's giant titty crevice. Because if I have to see it here on stream, guess what? You gotta see it too.
The fucking cable, the fucking electricity. I paid all that money and we can't even use it. I knew this coming for a week. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. This just showed up on my door. I didn't even go to court.
That is a lie. Irate Alex actually has it up on his channel. You can go look for it. I think it's called like Shani for Christ Transcendence of a Lolcow or something. But he actually played a clip where Shani showed that they had actually gotten notice that they were going to be evicted. But again, much like when it came to her kids, Shani couldn't bother showing up for court. Which I'm pretty sure would have just been a Zoom call. Because again, this was happening during COVID. A lot of things were being done over Zoom. So, she didn't do shit. She couldn't even bother firing up her computer to get into a Zoom call about the eviction. Now, she couldn't bother doing that.
No, there was no court.
I didn't even go to fucking court. There was no court. They just did it.
They were supposed to go through the eviction process.
They were supposed to go through the eviction process, and they didn't.
No, they just said get out. They just said get out.
I need G-Man. Someone get a hold of G-Man now.
Someone get a hold of G-Man now. Ah. Bitch, you don't need G-Man. You need shampoo and a bra.
That's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny that a family's gonna be on the street, dude. It's funny, right? It's funny that I don't have my fucking friend to talk to.
Yes, it's hilarious.
No, it says that we can. The cops will come in and remove our shit. It says you will be evicted at any time.
Oh.
But on the top it says, please move this weekend.
Yeah, that's ignore this. They want you to read this. Get out by the end of the weekend. By the end of the weekend, we have to be out. It's Thursday, we can do it. Okay? We'll do it.
Where are we going?
We will pack what we can, and we'll go to PA. Fuck it. We'll go back to PA, because my uncle will help.
Let's sell this shit. Try to, anyway.
What?
We can't pack all this stuff, dude.
No, we won't. We'll leave most of it.
So we can...
Holy shit! Yeah, she does need Dawn platform, but holy shit, guys. Holy fuck. I cannot get over how much her hair defies fucking gravity. Oh my god. I mean, I will fully admit there have been times where my depression has gotten so bad that I haven't taken a shower for about a week. I will fully admit that. There are times where I'm on mood stabilizers now, but there have been times where my depression has gotten so fucking bad that I won't do anything. It's all I can do just to get up and go to work. But my hair has never gotten to, even in my most depressed state, has never gotten to the point where it can stand up on its own. And I've actually had there have been a lot of times I've had short hair. Even my short hair would not stand up on its own. So the fact that she has this fucking just defying the laws of physics, that is some heavy ass. She has not showered or washed her hair in months.
Sell it. If
$10. You got $10 here. We'll just get out, dude. We got until Sunday. We got until the end of Sunday. Shanny, could you listen to your husband and he can give you some peace? And don't read the
I'm
hate.
so excited you're getting...
Shanny, listen to your husband and don't look at the hate. Shanny, look at me. It's Thursday. Shanny, look at me.
I need something to calm me down. I'm about to have a fucking heart attack.
I know that. Listen to me, okay? Listen to me, honey.
I can't do this anymore.
You have to listen to me.
What?
It's Thursday. We have until Sunday to be out. We can do this. Okay?
I can only bring my computers.
That's fine. That's fine. We'll leave everything. Fuck it. Okay? It's okay. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be okay. Okay? We are. We have till Sunday. The end of...
Fun fact, between this and them actually leaving for Pennsylvania, because I have covered the entire road trip saga on my channel. You can look it up after the stream because, hey, I want the views. But between the eviction and them actually leaving for Pennsylvania, they did multiple streams where they were basically just sitting in their room getting high. So they didn't do shit until like last minute. And they talk about, oh, well, we only had like we only had a short amount of time to get out. But you sat up in your room for at least 2 days. Well, the rest of Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, sitting up in your room fucking smoking yourselves retarded. Or, excuse me, more retarded. Because you were sitting there going, well, we can't take across state lines, we might as well go ahead and smoke it. So you spent your days, instead of packing, maybe finding a way to get a, trailer or something that you could haul behind you so you could bring more of your shit. Instead of doing that, no. You're going to sit there and smoke yourselves. Smoke yourselves more retarded.
Sunday. It's Thursday. Think about the time.
You gotta call your uncle. You gotta get a hold of people.
Just chill, okay, baby?
I got this eviction notice. I'm supposed to be out by the weekend. We didn't even go through the fucking eviction process. We didn't even go to fucking court.
No, they just said he didn't pay the $1,000, and that's it. Right?
Yeah, you got the notice. You got the notice to go to court. You chose not to. Just because you chose not to doesn't mean that they did not follow the eviction process. You decided not to participate in the eviction process. And the eviction process was going to go on with or without your fucking participation. But you chose to try to ignore it, thinking that if you ignored it, it would go away. Well, spoiler alert, it didn't.
Right.
Yeah.
That wasn't the way it was supposed to be.
That wasn't supposed to be.
But it is. So we'll just get out by Sunday. We can do it.
Am I okay? No, I'm not fucking okay. Everyone thinks this is funny too.
Well, I'm keeping this because they're going to call us liars, so I'm going to keep this paper.
No, I didn't know we were being kicked out.
No, they didn't even tell us.
Oh, let me read this wonderful rhyme that Party Box Gamer just posted. It crinkled and crinkled till its crinkler was sore. Dr. Seuss, maybe.
They didn't even tell us. They didn't even leave it in an email or anything. Fuck them.
Shanny, you gotta chill though.
Shanny's disabled, guys. Don't forget. Shanny is wholly disabled. But what she just did, and Jason's about to tell you. But remember, she's wholly disabled, guys. She's completely disabled.
Holy shit. Oh my god, she's going, oh my god. She's going over to the office, guys. Oh my god. They are not gonna like what they see. But this is total.
They're not gonna like what they smell either. But imagine you are someone who works in the leasing office. You're just doing your job, processing paperwork, just doing what you need to do, taking phone calls from people who live there, getting stuff arranged, sending out maintenance crews, just doing what you need to do. And then a 500 to 600 pound whale walks in with her titties slapping all over the place, probably dragging on the floor, hair that is so greasy that it's defying gravity, and she brings with her the wonderful aroma of a year-old tuna sandwich. So just imagine that.
Totally justified from Shanny. Do you want to know why? Because the agreement was that if I defaulted on payments, which I have, they would have to go through the eviction process formally, going through the courts again. They didn't even do that. They posted a red thing saying the sheriff says you got to be out by Sunday. No. That is not the agreement at all. Not as I understood it.
Yeah, but Jason, you don't understand 2 + 2, so people don't really expect you to understand something as complicated as the eviction process. But again, they had gotten the notice to go to court at least a month before this happened. But they chose to ignore it. And again, I'm going to reference the Irate Alex video because he does have the clip of it in there. Of Shanny saying that they had gotten the notice that, they had to go to court about the eviction. They chose not to. They chose to ignore it. Just because you ignore something doesn't mean it's not ongoing. I mean, I live in Florida. Just because if I decide to choose one day to ignore hurricanes, that doesn't mean that one isn't going to blow through my town and knock the roof off my house. Just because I decide to ignore it. Just because people in San Francisco decide to ignore earthquakes doesn't mean that they're not going to have an earthquake. Just because you decide to ignore something does not mean that something is not going to happen or that it is not going to continue the process of happening. The eviction process was going to go with or without your participation. It was up to you to decide to participate or not.
Not as I understood it. It's not an immediate eviction if I defaulted on the $1,000 payments. That's not true. It's just not true. So this is to scare the shit out of us, I think. From the place that we're getting this townhouse from. The company is sick of not being paid. And I say to the company that is involved that I want to pay you. Okay? I want to pay you the justified rent that you deserve. Here comes Shanny back again.
Well, you know what? If wishes were fishes, the world would be an ocean.
My honey.
What? I forgot the fucking mask! I can't breathe!
See how fucking scared he looked? This is why I called Jason an emaciated meerkat. Dude had terrified of her coming back in. With the mood that she's in. Dude looked fucking terrified.
I can't fucking breathe.
Yeah, I was trying,
I can't do this, I can't even fucking work!
What work? you doing?
I want to die.
Yeah, I'm not the one freaking out, guys.
I want to die.
I'm not the one freaking out. I know we have until Sunday to get out of here. I ain't freaking out at all.
I worked my ass off for nothing. I worked my ass off for nothing.
Were you?
Well, I mean, it's more like you worked your ass off doing nothing. Because you were doing nothing. This was around a time where Shani was trying to, you know, be this YouTube superstar. She was thinking that she was going to be getting millions of dollars from YouTube, not realizing that her content was fucking shit. I mean, self-reflection is not a quality of Shani's. And I don't think that being in the Nut Hut is going to magically give her that quality. She failed to realize that a lot of people who make their living on YouTube had regular jobs while they were establishing their YouTube channel. And then they were able to quit those regular jobs after they were comfortably getting enough income to be able to afford to live on just their YouTube income. But even that is iffy because trends change on YouTube. You have to constantly be, you know, looking up the algorithm, playing the numbers, you know, doing what, you know, looks like it's popular at the time. It's not some sort of magic. You still have to work. And Shani just was not willing to put in the work to make a successful YouTube channel. I would not say for any way that my YouTube channel is at all successful. It's not. My channel is not fucking successful. I could not live off of YouTube, which is why I work a job. And I do this when I have time off to do it.
You gonna make $20,000 to pay these people? No.
I was working.
You can't afford $20,000 in back rent. This was gonna happen. You need to calm down. Now we know the deadline to be out. It's Sunday.
I can't breathe. Just sell shit.
Sell shit. You got $10 here.
They give you only a few fucking days, and they don't even tell you. They didn't even leave us an email or anything.
That's what I'm saying. This is not right. They have not gone by the book.
No, they did it.
Doesn't matter. You gotta be out by Sunday, and we'll be out.
I was trying. We gave all our stimulus money away to them for rent.
Yeah, we did.
That's not giving away the money. You owed money to them for rent. Oh my god, look at that. Paused it at just the right time to get the snot wad. I'm not censoring it either, because if I have to see it, so do you.
We were giving away our stimulus money for rent.
Would you stop it? This doesn't do anything. You just have to get out.
We didn't get no red letter. We didn't get any of that stuff.
You just did now.
We just did. This is what they gave us. This is what they gave us for eviction. That's all. No court or anything. Nothing.
Which is telling me this is to scare the shit out of you.
Yeah, I think we should sell our PS5 for money.
Spoiler alert, they did not sell the PS5 for money. Instead, they brought it with them to Pennsylvania, and it wound up getting stolen from the Crack House Motel.
Shit.
So some crackhead hawked it for fucking crack money, which, I mean, can't fault the player. Can't fault the hustle. Can't fault the hustle. But yeah, that PS5 got hawked for fucking crack. Oh my god. And they paid an astronomical amount of money for that PS5. Because when they got it, the PS5 had just dropped. It was still, you know, it was sold out of a lot of places. They bought it on eBay for an astronomical amount of money. They got scalped so hard with this fucking PS5. There was no way they would be able to make back what they spent on that PS5. But they didn't even try to sell it. Nope. Nope. Shani needed it for her YouTube channel. So they brought it with them to Pennsylvania. And again, it got stolen by a crackhead. So, well spent. Well spent money. I'm sure that crackhead really appreciates how much you spent on that PS5.
We're out of here. Okay.
It's not performance art, asshole. Do I look like I'm doing performance art? I'm red in my face. I'm crying.
Hey,
I'm
Love
snotting
Shack.
everywhere.
Again, the performance art joke comes from the domestic violence performance art stream. It was a big fight that Shanny and Jason had. I think I just recently went over to kind of show the pattern of behavior that they go through when they go through these fights. And after that stream, Shanny put it behind a paywall, not realizing that people had already downloaded it and documented it and archived it. Now she put it behind a paywall, members only paywall, and then she did another stream the next morning where she claimed that it was performance art. So that's where the performance art joke comes from. Whenever something bad happens to Shanny and she comes online screaming and crying, that's where the performance art joke comes from. Rev paid twice as much or more yeah, he did. Money well spent. I'm pretty sure that crackhead really appreciated the money he got for that PS5 and was able to buy drugs with. I'm sure he appreciated that.
I get what I deserve. I deserve to be homeless.
Yes. And you will be. Oh, it's been knowing how things turn out. Knowing how things turn out. Oh my fucking God. I can't help but just be like, I can't help but have this little glad feeling in my heart, knowing how this shit is gonna turn out. Oh God. Because again, they did streams between this one and them eventually doing the road trip to Pennsylvania. They did a bunch of streams between then. And Shanny was getting higher than condor balls on fucking bad weed. And she was talking about how, oh, we're going to our forever home. I'm going to live here forever. I'm going to plant blueberries and strawberries. And, oh, it's going to be beautiful because it's going to be my forever home. And it wasn't. Because that house is now condemned.
I deserve this as karma after all the hate I put out on people. I don't put hate out on anyone. They do it to me. What are you talking about? I put hate on people. I tell people to do better.
Yeah, you were really telling people to do better when you made a video of yourself laughing at people dying just because you didn't like them, just because they were people who were detractors of yours. Hell, one of them wasn't even a fucking detractor. Well, no, the guy you were laughing about dying, he wasn't even a fucking detractor of yours. He was someone from the Geek Room who didn't even know who the fuck you were. Because the Geek Room didn't just cover you. The Geek Room covers a lot of other people. This guy didn't even know who the fuck you were. He was never on when they covered you. But since he was associated with the Geek Room, you automatically thought that he was your enemy. So when he died, you got online bragging about it. Laughing, carrying on, bragging about it, saying how God was just taking down your enemies one by one. Because around the same time that this man unfortunately passed away due to cancer, Charlie Gold had a self-arrest. It wasn't a big deal. She wasn't charged with anything. I want to say it was like a traffic ticket or a parking ticket, and she missed the notice to go to court because she was between houses. She was moving at the time. And the notice for the court date went to her old address instead of her new address. And she had a warrant, and so they put a warrant out for her, and she found out about it, and being the responsible adult that she is, Charlie Gold, instead of ignoring the warrant, she went up to the police station and did what is called a self-arrest. She even said, she went online and talked about it. She said it wasn't even a big deal. They let her keep her phone, let her keep her purse. All they had to do was take her picture and give her fingerprints. And then she was free to go. They said, we'll send you another court date. That was it. She didn't even see the inside of a jail cell, unlike Shani, who's seen the inside of quite a few jail cells. Charlie never saw the inside of a jail cell. But Shani, of course, had to run online when she found out about this. And the unfortunate death with a member of the Geek Room. And she had to go online and just brag about it. Laughing, cackling like a fucking witch and shit. She was just so happy that all this shit had happened to people that she didn't like. But yeah, she tells people to do better. Pooh Balls, hey user 2, how you doing, honey?
I tried. I was working so hard. I worked so hard for nothing.
I mean, hell, I was working during COVID. I want to say for the first part of it, I was doing what is called Bite Squad, which is similar to DoorDash, but it's not as popular because it was like a really localized type of thing. I was doing what was called Bite Squad at that time, but I was also I went from that to doing I was actually a at-home phone center agent for Home Depot, and I want to say towards the end of 2020, I got hired, end of 2020, beginning of 2021, I got hired to do, to work at Bath and Body Works started out as restock, shipment and stuff, but then for some odd reason, they thought I was good at selling, because I was told that even if you're doing restock, even if you're doing shipments, you have to help customers, so I was doing what I was told. But apparently they thought that I did such a good job, they decided to move me to a sales clerk instead of doing the restock and shipment stuff, which I hated. But yeah, I mean, I found jobs during COVID. I don't know why she thought she couldn't find jobs during COVID.
Yeah, we could go back east and I can switch my stuff, I guess, the electronics to fucking Pennsylvania, I guess. I know we should sell what we can't fit in the vehicle. I'm trying to tell him that so we have extra money.
Well, Love Shack Sarah, actually during this time, even in 2021, there was still a moratorium on evictions. So yes, while they were $20,000 behind in rent, that was not the actual reason why they were evicted. They were criminally evicted for possibly noise complaints, odor complaints. They weren't letting maintenance come in there and do maintenance on the house, which is told by the fact that the youngest boy's light in his bathroom didn't work because Shani couldn't be bothered to change a fucking light bulb. And of course, given the state of the townhome, they couldn't let maintenance come in, otherwise maintenance would see the state of the townhome. It's also told by the fact that there was a piece of broken counter in the kitchen. So they were not evicted due to lack of rent payment, because at the even at this point in time, there was still the moratorium on evictions. They were criminally evicted. So again, that was possibly due to noise complaints or due to odor complaints coming from the house, from the other tenants that were around them.
Move back to Scranton, that's what we're gonna do. We have no choice but to move back to Scranton. Shut up, we were being responsible parents. What happens when the money dries up and you can't get a job? What happens when the money dries up and you can't get a job?
I mean, what happened, Shani? We just went over a video from 2 years before this where you said, hey, if the money dries up, I'm just going to go to work. I'm just going to get a job. I'm just going to work my ass off. 2 years. Two years was all it took for the money to fully go away. Because again, the video that we went over before this one was from May 22nd, 2019. And Shani was talking about people saying that, you know, she would leave Jason if the money went away, if he didn't have any more money. And she was saying, oh no, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to get a job. I'm just going to make money. I'm going to go do DoorDash and Uber. And I'm going to do all this shit. 2 years later. 2 years. That was it. And now they're being evicted and the money's dried up.
I don't refuse to get a job. I didn't sit in bed doing nothing. I was helping myself. You guys know nothing about my life. You just see me online. Am I in bed now? I got what I earned. I didn't earn any of this.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't earn any of this.
You're getting to a place where you could.
Well, I mean, I will say that technically, yes, you did. Well, I mean, you did earn something. You earned this. You didn't earn any money. You didn't earn a living. But you definitely earned this. And it kind of pisses me off because growing up, I didn't have the most extravagant home life. Basically, I was a country girl. Lived in a little house way out in the sticks. You know, my dad, God rest his soul because he died in 2016. He was kind of a piece of shit. And I didn't know this until after I had grown up and moved out and got married and shit. I didn't know about any of this stuff. Mom didn't tell me. But when I became, you know, as I got to be an adult and, you know, things fell apart with my parents' marriage, they got divorced. Excuse me. I found out about all this shit. I found out the fact that Dad didn't want to work. He didn't want to work. He had jobs. You know, I remember him working when I was a kid, but he wouldn't stay at those jobs very long because he would create these illnesses and these reasons why he couldn't stay with that particular job. My mom worked her fucking ass off to make sure that me and my brother, while we may not have had everything that we wanted, we had everything that we needed. We had food in our bellies, roof over our head, clothes, clean clothes on our backs, you know, reliable transportation to school, stuff like that. We had everything that we needed, but not everything that we wanted, obviously. But Shani couldn't even be bothered to do that. Instead of pulling herself up by her big girl panties and doing what she needed to do to provide for her kids, no. Instead, she decided to constantly blame Jason and spend all her time blaming Jason instead of going and getting a job herself. So that's what kind of pisses me off because it's like I remember how much my mom worked to make sure that we had everything that we needed growing up, and to know that Shani couldn't be bothered to do that. Instead, she'd rather just bitch online all the time. It infuriates me. It really fucking infuriates me.
Could start earning. And you are earning.
I am. I need to get a phone that fucking works, though.
Yeah, Xfinity is pathetic. That's the worst company I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, it's pure laziness. You're right, Love Shack Sarah. He's got thousands of dollars waiting for him. He just won't do the shit that he needs to do to get it. Pure laziness on his part. I mean, both of these people are just two giant lazy fucking babies. That's all they are.
I am being evicted. Yes, they just gave me the sign that we have just the weekend to get the fuck out of the house. They just gave us the fucking weekend!
I mean, what'd you think they were gonna give you? A fucking year to get out? You were lucky they gave you the fucking weekend. They could have just given you the day to get out. When it's a criminal eviction like that, they don't have to give you a notice. You're gone. And you actually did get the fucking notice before this. You got it like a month before this. You got the notice that that you had to go to court for the fucking eviction. You chose not to fucking go. Just like with Zachary. You chose not to go to court. You chose that. Welcome to the consequences of your actions.
It's not performance art. Why would this be performance art?
Because you said domestic violence was performance art? That's why.
I didn't buy weed or toys. What toys did I buy, idiot?
I don't know about toys, but you bought a shit ton of weed.
Shut up.
According to Jason, which again, it's Jason, so take it with a grain of salt or a metric fuck ton of salt, whichever one you want to do. According to Jason, they were spending well over $400 to $500 a day on weed. A day on weed. That was how bad their addiction to weed was. Just keep that in mind. Where are the snacks? In your drawers. I mean, I could be snacking right now, but
I didn't make any poor choices at all.
I want to say that someone actually wanted to pay them money. Because if you'll notice, right behind Shanny's head right here is a Jesus lamp. And I want to say someone was offering to pay them money to buy the Jesus lamp. They did actually wind up getting it. And I don't even want to say that Jason and Shanny sent it to them. I want to say that it was the people that went into the apartment after they left. But someone was willing to pay them money to get that lamp. And they didn't take it. Hey, sweet sativa, how you doing?
Yeah, and we had a deal with the fucking company, and we were doing that deal. But the deal falls through when you have no money.
Yeah.
I'm not in Minnesota. I'm in Colorado. Yeah, I know it was a bad decision with the $3K a month, but we had no choice at the time.
That wasn't
We got kicked out because of the assholes on the internet.
No, it was a bad choice. We just took it because we could afford it. It was a bad choice.
Let's sell all this stuff, Jason. We gotta get our shit done.
And yet, we are 17 and a half minutes into a stream that's going to last an hour. You're talking about let's get our shit done. Again, you're doing a stream. You're 17 minutes into a stream that is going to last an hour. A little bit over an hour. And then you're going to spend the next 2.5 days, the rest of Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, hotboxing your room and giggling about how you were going to be moving into your forever home. And how you were going to plant strawberries and blueberries out in the front yard along the porch. And how you were going to die there. Yeah, we really need to get our shit together. Okay.
Whoever gave me that $7, thank you. Let me see who did that. I can't see it, but thank you. It's needed. Everything is needed right now. I didn't get evicted because I beat up my husband, idiot.
That was actually the first place that I lived in. You didn't get evicted for beating up your husband. You got arrested. And then you were under a protective, and then Jason was actually under a protective order, so you couldn't you were not supposed to contact him. Jason set you up in another apartment, and then he went on to break the lease on that first apartment to then move into that new apartment with you, despite the fact that there was a protective order. So, while you technically did not get kicked out of this apartment for beating up your husband, you have been kicked out of a apartment for beating up your husband.
I got evicted because you guys...
And also, he wasn't your husband.
...kept calling saying that you were hearing noise complaints. And giving noise complaints to my fucking landlords because you're assholes. I need help. I don't know. You're not helping. It fucking helps me when I'm in stress. It's like, let's do it. Have Shannon do it fucking all. I'm a psychopath. I'm telling you, we need a self-feint, and instead you're just sitting there.
Well, what are you doing? You're sitting there crying on the internet. That's what you're doing. A reasonable adult, which, I mean, I know I'm telling this to Shani, but, you know, who's not a reasonable adult, but a reasonable adult would have gotten off the fucking internet and would have gotten their shit together. But no, instead, again, this is an hour-long fucking stream, and we're only like 18 and a half minutes into it.
What do you think we should do, Jason? What is your plan? That's your plan, is I don't give a shit what we do.
No. You were telling me I was going to be the one freaking out, and you were losing your fucking mind.
Yeah, well, we're losing everything. And we need to do stuff right now and pack.
It's Thursday. Chill out. Calm down. We have time to get shit together and leave.
It's not my internet that's
Can we
frozen,
just
it's the video.
sell some stuff so we can...
I'm selling this immediately.
What's that?
That's a VR headset. I'm selling that immediately.
See if you can get rid of the fucking Star Wars fucking shit.
They will not give you anything for this. Nothing for it. They won't even take it. They will take this VR headset. So I have to do that.
Whatever. My life's officially fucking over.
Mom.
What?
Now, who she's talking to now is her oldest son, is William. The one that just turned 18 and has decided he's not going to be talking to Shani anymore. Listen to how reasonable he sounds.
How are things going to be okay, William?
I know things are bad right now. Things can get better. We have a lot of stuff. We can sell that and make some money.
Convince your father of it. He doesn't want to do shit.
Buy it! They will not buy it.
I can't.
What Jason is saying is absolute bullshit. Pawn shops, not the gold ones where they sell jewelry and shit. Regular pawn shops will absolutely take retro games. They will take retro games. They will take electronics. They will take all that shit. But that would have required a little bit more effort on your part, which we all know Jason's not going to do.
Fucking breathe.
Pawn shops will not buy it because they know it's not marketable. People don't want to buy old video games from a pawn shop. I mean, don't we have to do that?
I've gone to pawn shops and bought old video games. Hell, several years ago when I went to a local convention down in Tampa, it was an anime convention. I found a old Nintendo video game that my brother used to play when we were kids. And I bought that for him from the convention. They were selling a bunch of retro video games. And we're talking like old video, like Nintendo video games. I bought that video game for my brother, and then I wound up going on to eBay and purchasing him a still working old Nintendo so he could play it. And I gave it to him for Christmas. That was his Christmas present from me. Pawn shops will take retro video games because retro video games are still marketable. There are people who will buy retro video games.
Oh yeah, you can sell all your stuff in 3 days on eBay. I know. Just shut up and go in your room and we're gonna figure it out.
Yeah, that's right, Jason. Banish the one who's actually making sense to his room. Yeah. And of course the kids, again, Shani's doing this while her kids are in the house, hearing her. And while William, yes, is old enough at this point in time, because again, this was in 2021, this is only about 4 years ago, 4.5 years ago. William was about, 14, 15 years old. He was old enough to, to be able to but she has an autistic child in the house while she is doing this caterwauling, yelling, screaming, going on and on about how her life is over. She has an autistic 12 to 13-year-old child in the house listening to this shit.
I'm sure I could get something for that.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that every pawn shop will take it all the time, and I do realize that condition does factor into it. But if Jason had just called around to different pawn shops and said, "Hey, I've got these retro video games. Can I bring them in for so you can look them over and see how much you want to give them for me?" He could have called around to different pawn shops in the area. Again, they were not without transportation. They had transportation. They had the Durango at this point. He could have gotten, even if it was just enough to buy some fucking moving boxes and rent a U-Haul trailer. He could have gotten that for those retro video games if they were in the proper condition where a pawn shop would take them. But again, they could have also done like Love Shack Sarah suggested. Get it on a marketplace. Set it as a local pickup only. People do these few days estate sales where you only have a few days to go get the shit and buy the shit and go get it. They do them on Facebook Marketplace. I've seen them. So they could have done that, but that would have required work. Now we get to hear Shani breathing heavily into the phone, trying to get sympathy.
Oh my god, so at least we could get something.
Someone gave him some money. Why aren't y'all giving me money, goddammit? Fucking cheap ass bitches.
What about your microphones? Will they sell?
No, they don't take microphones, they don't take gaming monitors.
We'll take, ooh, the big TV. We can't take that with us.
I can't get that in the car. There's no way. No. They won't take that either. Trust me. I'm telling you, there's very select items that pawn shops take. Very select.
But again, you could have called around and asked. But maybe that TV wasn't actually theirs to give because again, by the time they got into this townhome and by the time they got into this $3,000 a month townhome, majority of the furniture that was in that house was from Rent-A-Center. So chances are that big screen TV might have actually been a Rent-A-Center TV.
If we had contractor tools, they'd take all of them.
You could have William help you get that TV in there.
No.
We're taking the TV with us?
We'll figure out a way. Yeah. We'll figure out a way to pack that in there. Yeah.
We got the cats too, and the guinea pig.
Yeah, there's 3 rows of seats. We're criminals. When we get on that road, we're criminals. I can't.
Ooh. Jason just said when we get on that road, we're criminals. That's because they took the Durango out of Colorado while it was still under lease. They were still paying for it. Because instead of just using what little money he had left to buy it outright, instead they decided to lease it. So they were on a payment plan they were paying it. They were still making payments on that Durango, and they took it out of state. Which, as far as I'm aware of, you're not supposed to do.
What faults do I have other than relying on my husband?
I can't do this. Yeah, relying on me, a kid that was sheltered his entire life with a mental illness?
I know.
That's a really bad idea to rely on.
You told me I should.
Until the money's gone? Sure.
Well, now we know. But I've been doing my best I can, man.
And you are getting somewhere.
I am, man.
I'm gonna see how much we can get for this. I'll be right back.
Wait, 1 minute.
What?
Let me talk to you real quick.
She's gonna mute it.
It's the end of the fucking world, dude.
It's the end of the road for us with money.
Yeah, it is the end of the road for us.
That's true. Like, I would literally take the EOS camera, the mic, and my laptop. That's it. That's what I would take. Just leave everything else. Fuck it. No, gotta get vital documents, but they're all in one place, so that's good.
Again, Jason, call the pawn shops. Call the pawn shops. Call them. See what they'll take. List off the stuff that you have. Be like, hey, you take this, 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 and this. And see if they will. Call different pawn shops. See who will take what. Start listing shit on Facebook Marketplace. But again, not only does Shani not do anything this entire fucking stream but bitch and moan and complain, in an hour-long stream, when she was just saying, we gotta get our shit together, we gotta sell some shit, we gotta get our shit together, she sits here waiting for pity donations from people when she could have been taking pictures, putting shit up on Facebook Marketplace, having it as a local pickup only. She could have been doing things to generate a little bit of funds so they would at least be able to rent a trailer so they could take more of their stuff with them to Pennsylvania. But no, she couldn't be bothered to do that because, you know, it's Shani. Yeah, they're both stupid.
Yeah, I know what
Stop talking about me, how to be a mom. A lot of people get in a situation where they don't know what to fucking do. I didn't know. I didn't get no fucking court date or anything. You guys knew before I did.
What? The only reason the internet knew before you did is because they remember when you pulled up and showed off the paperwork that you had to go to court for the eviction. And is it just me, or does that fucking Jason's fucking cowboy hat just look ridiculous on her? It looks so tiny on her head.
I would have fucking prepared for this shit. I don't know, they could take my fucking mess, I'll just take my fucking makeup and go. At least my makeup's fucking packed. Fucking hell.
Yeah, but I mean, Love Shack Sarah, I am under the assumption that you are a fully functioning adult and you have a fully functioning adult mind. Shani does not.
Okay.
No, instead of doing anything, getting anything done, she's going to sit here and stare into the screen and wait for those pity donations to come in. Oh yeah, user 2. Yeah, I've noticed that. Shani is really quick to give away other people's shit, but not her own. She's very quick to give away other people's shit, but not her own. Because she was like she was talking about, yeah, I need to take my computer. You could get money for that computer. Money that would, you know, buy you a moving trailer, buy you some boxes, maybe get you a hotel room so you wouldn't have to beg people online for hotel money. They did actually wind up getting into a hotel. Someone actually did send the money for a hotel. Not sure who, but it was one of the buddy trolls. And unfortunately what happened was Shani took one bed, Jason took the other, and the kids had to sleep on the floor.
I didn't know I was being evicted. Do you get that? I did not know I was being evicted. We had a deal with this fucking apartment complex. And they fucking just put a notice on our fucking door. So, we paid the last of our money to the fucking rent. And all the...
Shannon, you paid the last of your money to like 15 different people. You claimed you gave the last of your money to the apartment complex. You claimed you gave the last of your money to G-Man. You claimed you gave the last of your money to Negs. How much last of your money did you have before the money finally just ran the fuck out? Because you stated how many... Good lord, it's like 3 different people have the last of your fucking money.
The other fucking
bills. It
bills.
wasn't even your money anyway.
It sucks so hard. It sucks so hard, man. I hate this for the kids too, but they'll be okay.
Yeah, instead of sitting there and comforting her, especially her young autistic child, because again, William was about, 15, about 14, 15 years old. He was 16 when they were taken by CPS. But he was about 14, 15 years old at this time. So instead of comfort, especially your youngest child who is in the bedroom next to you, his bedroom is right next door to yours. Instead of turning off the fucking live stream, going over there and comforting him and helping him understand what's going on, no, you're just gonna sit there on your bed and fucking caterwaul. Mother of the year. She wonders why her kids don't want to talk to her anymore.
Well, I answer in for social services because I literally said I don't want their fucking help.
Who knows what's in that bottle?
This could be a blessing in disguise. Try to keep an open mind and heart. I will. I will.
Shane, you gotta stare into that camera. Get those pity donos. I want some pity donos. Guys, if you want to support the channel, you can do it through
I ain't moving in with my parents. Are you fucking nuts so they can fucking abuse me some more and lie about me more? No, I don't think so. I'd rather fucking die.
So, instead of giving your children a stable home to live in, you would much rather die than allow your children to have a stable home just because you don't like your parents. Because your parents, after years of you telling people stories about them abusing you terribly, they decided to come online and defend themselves. Good work. And no, at this point in time, her parents were not deceased. They are currently deceased as of today. They are deceased, but at this time in 2021, they had not passed away yet.
I am trying to keep it together for the boys. It's hard. Shut up, Wilson.
Not keeping shit together. You are not keeping shit
They're not
together.
little kids. They're teenagers. My mom didn't pass. What are you talking about? My mom passed. Don't put that on me. What do you mean my mom passed? What are you talking about?
She was just fucking raging about the very idea of moving in with her parents because they were so fucking abusive to her. But the minute that someone mentions, and again, at this point in time, her mother had not passed. I want to say they passed away while Shani and Jason were living in G-Man's house. Or maybe it was the uncle's house. I'm not exactly sure. I'd have to go look at the live streams. But they passed away after they got into Colorado. So they passed away late 2021 into 2022, I want to say. But her mother was at this point in time on hospice care. So she was actually in the process of passing away. She was on palliative care. So.
About? What are you talking about? Did my mom really die? Oh my god, and they didn't tell me.
But spoiler alert, when her mother did pass away, she was not informed of it. Instead, well, she was technically informed of it. She was not informed of it before it happened. Instead, she got for both of her parents, when both of them passed away, she basically got a courtesy call from her sister, but just to inform her that her parents had passed away, and she didn't want to have any type of relationship with her. So Shani was informed, but she was not like told before her mother passed away. And personally, I don't blame her family because she sucks.
I don't see anything on that. I don't know anything about my mom. They won't talk to me. When is she in the hospice? When was my mom in the hospice? What are you talking about? My mom was in the hospice.
Snotwad again! She loves that snot hair gel.
It was from the sheriff.
Oh yeah, Rick, yeah. I did see your message, Rickzilla, but yeah, she's been completely disowned.
I didn't know she wasn't doing well. I don't talk to my family.
Yeah, because they don't want to talk to you anymore because you're a bitch. That is true, Pagan Mama. When her parents passed away, I believe it was Dragnot who was informed of it before Shani was even told. So Dragnot knew that that at least her mother had passed away. Not sure about her father, but at least that her mother had passed away before Shani was even informed of it. Because at the time, Dragnot actually did have open communication with Shani's parents.
Why wouldn't they talk to me? Why would they tell it to me? Why would they say a fucking troll on the internet, not their own daughter?
Because you're a piece of shit. I love it when she does her whale call.
I don't know if my mom isn't well. My parents want nothing to do with me.
I wonder why. You just ranted about how much they abused you. Gee, I wonder why they don't want anything to do with you. And I've said this before, and I will say it again. And I will say it till the cows come home. I said it when Shani was fighting with William. I said it when her parents cut her off and shit. If you're in a relationship, it doesn't matter who that relationship is with. It could be a spouse, could be boyfriend, could be girlfriend, could be mother, father, daughter, brother, sister, son, whatever. Cousins, grandmas, mother-in-laws, lawyer. If that person is being a toxic piece of shit and is causing you mental distress and is abusing you, you have every single fucking right in the world to cut them the fuck out. And you should not feel guilty at all. If there's someone who is toxic and abusive and refuses to get any type of help or assistance to better themselves, to better their life situation, you have zero obligation to continue having any type of relationship with that person whatsoever. Get the fuck out. Cut them off. Get them out of your life. You don't need that kind of negativity. Which is why I applaud both Shani's entire fucking family. Because she likes to talk about how she has cousins and shit, but they don't even want to fucking talk to her. She likes to talk, you know, her entire fucking family and her own children cut her out of their lives because she's a toxic piece of shit who refuses to get any type of help, who refuses to better her own life situation. She wants other people to do it. She wants to use other people. So if you or someone you love is in that type of relationship, get the fuck out. You are under no fucking obligation to maintain that relationship.
I can't.
Oh yeah, Love Shack Sarah, I'm the same way. I live with my mother. I help take care of her sometimes because she is older. She's in her 60s. She's not that old, but she's in her 60s and she's been through a lot of shit. She's had open heart surgery. She's had colorectal cancer. She's been through a lot of shit. So I do help her, you know, around the house. There have been times where she calls me on my phone. You guys have heard her call me on my phone, and she'll ask me to come do something for her. Like pull the blankets over her if she kicks them off. Put the heating pad on her feet. I've given her insulin shots. I've replaced the blood sugar, the glucose monitor that she has in her arm. I've done a lot. I mean, hell, when she was going through colorectal cancer, I changed and cleaned her colostomy bag. Because for those of you who don't know, when you go through colorectal cancer treatment, especially the radiation makes it so you cannot have a functioning digestive system. Not all the way through. So instead, what they do is they will redirect your colon instead of emptying it out your butthole. They will have the colon redirect out of your stomach area, out of your abdomen. And you basically are pooping in a bag. I changed her colostomy bag. And because I'm the only one in my family that has any type of medical experience. So I was always the one that had changed her colostomy bag. I didn't complain about it. Even though at the time we weren't living in the same house, and she would have to call me at 3 o'clock in the morning to come change her colostomy bag. I never complained about it. Me and Mama Shaw, we have a very close relationship. And when my dad passed away in 2016, I was right there next to him. I didn't have to get a courtesy phone call from my brother or one of my uncles or aunts or anything. I was right there next to him when he passed away, holding his hand, watching him take his last breaths. I was right there with him. I was in the same house when my great-grandmother passed away. Because at the time, she was at home. She was on hospice care, but she was still at home. And since Mama Shaw couldn't work due to, going through all the colorectal stuff, she stayed at my great-grandma's house taking care of her. So I was actually there when she passed away. I helped get my grandfather ready to be taken to the funeral home when he passed away. Especially my mother's side of the family, we are pretty damn close. So, yeah, it's kind of shitty how Shani has this terrible relationship. She blames her parents for it, and it's just like, you could have had a relationship with your parents if you stopped accusing them of fucking abusing you.
I call anyone. I don't have a phone that works. I don't know their number. He changed it on me. I don't know it.
I mean, right now, I actually have my dad's ashes in my fucking room. Because me and my brother, we decided to get him cremated because it was the cheaper option. And so we decided to get him cremated. and I have his ashes in my room. Although I have told him that, you know, if I hear boot steps in the middle of the night, because he always loved to wear boots when he was alive. He loved his cowboy boots. I said, if I hear cowboy boots moving through the house in the middle of the night, your ass going out in my trunk.
Anyone? Mama, mommy, 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 mommy.
This is all performative. I will admit that there have been times where I've cried for mommy. So I can't sit there and fault her for doing that, but at the same time it's like, bitch, this is performative. You don't give two shits about your mom. Hi, cats. We're watching Ye Old Eviction Saga. Shani's crying because someone told her mom died, and she's pretending like she cares. She probably taking a hit.
I lose my friend today. I lose my mom. I lose my house and everything I've built for.
Oh yeah, when she cried for her, when she did that whole stream where she was bawling over her dad, I was like, fuck you, bitch. You accused the guy of borderline sexually assaulting you. Fuck you.
Where's my mom?
She don't want to talk to you, bitch. Oh yeah, this is 100% performance art. But Love Shack Sarah, we didn't have like actual like services for my dad. It was a very low key type of thing because like we had him cremated, and then we had like a little, almost like a memorial service at my uncle's house. But for Mama Shaw, it's gonna be very simple. The only thing I have to decide on is if I'm gonna ship her body via FedEx or UPS. That's a joke I tell. Because both of us have made the decision that when we die, we're going to have our bodies donated to what's called a body farm. Basically, what it is that it is a setup area where they basically throw cadavers out into the environment, study the rate of decomposition based on certain factors, and then use that information to help solve cold case murders. Because then they can use that information to tell how long a body has been in a certain area based on similar environmental factors. So both of us are doing that. So I always joke that, you know, when Mama Shaw goes, the only decision I'll have to make as far as her services go is if I'm going to use UPS or FedEx. Oh, I've heard of Adrastia. I've heard of Adrastia, Rickzilla. Yeah, lurking? You're going to a science too? Yeah. Exactly, Love Shack Sarah. Oh, she's back! Are you done squeezing out that bacon grease? Yeah, it's basically called a body farm, Queen Cat. You're just gonna stare into the screen, waiting for those donuts to roll in. Waiting for that monetary affirmation that you always love and adore. Even to this day. She's just reading the fucking chat. That's how you know her emotions aren't genuine, because bitch could be crying her fucking eyes out, but the minute that she goes to read the chat, face is completely blank. I'm gonna let this play while I talk because she's just staring into the phone. But I do hold the opinion that Shani has antisocial personality disorder. And
I don't know how you can help me find out about my mom.
Yeah. But I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a therapist. This is just my armchair thing based on what I've read and what I've seen of her behavior. My armchair diagnosis is definitely she has antisocial personality disorder, because she doesn't actually feel the emotion. She mimics emotions that she thinks are appropriate at the time. See, like right now, she's thinking that, you know, oh yeah, I need to squeeze out some bacon grease because anybody would be crying if they found out their mom died. You know, I gotta do that. But then the minute she starts reading the chat again, she just goes blank-faced. Yeah, they did do that. They did. There was no inheritance whatsoever. Betty and Joe were very much middle-class working Americans. They didn't have, like, inheritance like Jason claimed they did. It was really Jason that claimed it, because he thought that since he got a big inheritance from his mom, due to the fact that she put money aside to leave him when she died, knowing that he was a useless man-child because she raised him that way, he thought that every parent did that. So... it's really funny because when she had to go and take her I Will Not Beat My Boyfriend classes, she got like a
Zach, you're not gonna die, baby. It's gonna be okay. We'll figure this out, okay? We'll fucking figure this out, okay?
Oh my god, she is caterwauling so much and causing such a fucking scene. Her child just walked into the room and said that he was afraid he was gonna die. Thank you for letting me know that it's going to be 49 degrees tomorrow in Tallahassee. Thank you for knowing. Thank you for letting me know. But he just walked into the room and expressed a fear that he thought he was going to die. Because Shani's caterwauling this bad. Oh yeah, when she took her I Will Not Beat My Boyfriend classes, she got like a psychological evaluation. She decided it would be a fantastic idea to post this on her community tab. Mind you, it is lost to the eons because that channel is now nuked. But she had a list of possible fucking mental disorder. There's that broken ceiling.
We'll be okay, honey. I promise you, we're gonna be okay, honey. We're gonna be okay. I promise.
But there was like a laundry list of fucking disorders that she might suffer from, because they can't diagnose based on just a simple cursory psychological evaluation. She had things like narcissistic personality disorder, histrionic personality disorder, but you know it was at the very bottom, like almost like a footnote. Her often claimed borderline personality disorder.
Stupid fucking father of that. He still thinks he can keep everything. He's being fucking dumb. I can't keep anything. I can't even keep my fucking sanity.
So instead of staying in the room and comforting your child who is clearly distressed because you caused him to be clearly distressed, no, you gotta run back to the phone because you're live. You gotta sit there and look pitiful so you can get those pity donations. I mean, I've had people who have been in my audience who have chatted here who say they have borderline personality disorder, and they're like, yeah, we don't experience this at all. So she's basically basing all of her presentation off of cursory fucking Google AI bullshit. Yeah, I mean, again, when I say that anything that she might possibly have, I'm doing that with the caveat that I'm not a psychologist. I'm not a therapist. I'm not a professional in this. I took like a class in psychology in high school, and then I took another class in psychology when I was in university. I'm not a professional. That is not my scope of practice, not my field of expertise. I've been a CNA, and then I also had a license to be an occupational therapy assistant. I've always worked with the more physical stuff. I've never worked with like the mental stuff. So I'm just basing all of this based on my own bullshit, what I've read. So
Yeah, I've been Googling the obituary looking for her. Yeah.
Again, at this time, Betty was not passed. She was in hospice care, but she had not passed just yet. Her father.
I'm not deleting comments. What are you talking about, man?
Her father would pass away later on that year. But her mother didn't pass until a little bit after.
You have to be out here by the weekend.
So someone was trolling her, which, I mean, honestly, it's a shitty fucking troll, in my opinion. I don't care how much I hate a cow. I wouldn't go into their chat and tell them that their parent was dead. Doesn't matter how they acted towards their parent. I wouldn't go in there and say their parent was dead.
Your mom is okay, hon. Everyone would have known it by now if something happened. I'm trying to be strong, but I've been trying to be strong for so long, working my ass off doing these stupid fucking little jobs and stuff.
What little jobs? Shandy, the only thing that you ever did, especially while you were in Colorado, was sit on your ass, smoke yourself into further retardation, and think that you were some kind of YouTube celebrity just because you got a little bit of attention from the drunken peasants. You thought you were a YouTube queen because of it. What little jobs are you fucking talking about?
I've been trying to fucking pay all the bills. I've been trying to do everything. I thought I was doing good. I thought maybe just one more month and I could get this fucking rent taken care of. I don't have much stuff to pack, guys. I'll be honest. I don't like these video games. They're not mine. They're Jason's.
She will proceed to fill garbage bag after garbage bag after garbage bag with dirty fucking clothes. But again, she will not do this until the day of them moving. Or at least late night into the day before. Because she would spend the next couple of days getting high off her fucking ass, sitting in her room talking about her forever home. Because she really thought, when they moved to Pennsylvania, that she was going to live in the uncle's house until she died. She really thought that. Because Jason was saying that they were going to be able to stay there forever. Jason also put it in her head that that was going to be their forever home. They were going to stay there forever and ever and ever until the day they died. So they both were living under the delusion that the house they were going to was never going to be temporary. That they were gonna get to live there without having to pay for anything.
I just have my computer and clothes. That's all I have. I don't have anything else. I can't call anyone. I don't have a phone that works. Oh, I'm behind.
Well, Love Shack Sarah, Rev has actually been diagnosed with schizoaffective. He was diagnosed with that when he was younger, and he's also been diagnosed with not borderline, but bipolar disorder. So he's been diagnosed with both of those. So Shanny, as far as I'm aware of, has never actually been officially diagnosed with anything. But Jason has definitely been diagnosed with both schizoaffective and bipolar.
A lot, thousands of dollars, and I paid all the stimulus check to them. Oh, and it would help. No.
You think they were gonna ignore $20,000 in back rent just because you gave them a couple thousand?
Oh.
The stimulus checks were not enough to cover $20,000 in fucking back rent.
Moved to the Egyptian crack den. We have a room of the aforementioned. That's fine.
But again, notice she's not doing anything. She's not comforting her boys. She's not trying to get anything packed up. She's not trying to see if she can sell things.
The kids, they all the kids have is they just wanted electronics, so they have their electronics. And then my son's plushie collection, that's it. And their clothes. They're pretty much all packed up anyway.
No, that is a bold-faced lie. Because when those boys came to Pennsylvania, and again, I'm just saying this based on something that somebody who I do not trust as far as I can throw his fucking ass, the New Jersey hood ornament himself, G-Man, claimed that when they came to Pennsylvania from Colorado, those boys didn't bring anything with them. He had to buy them clothes. He had to buy them things that they needed. They didn't come with anything. And if you saw the MTV Crib Style apartment tour, you will know that Zach couldn't even bring his plushies. Something that as an autistic child is a comfort to him. He couldn't bring those with him. Instead, he had to sit in the back seat of a fully stuffed Durango, knowing that everything in there belonged to his parents. Or parent, I should say. Parent and her boyfriend.
So I'm not worried about that. It's pretty much all packed up anyway, man. My makeup's all fucking packed up.
I think we're past the exciting part. Let me jump around a little bit.
And I don't have my friend to talk to anymore.
Oh.
Jason right now is pawning some things.
Let's see, right here.
They're okay. You can move the bed to fucking get under it.
I think she's yelling at one of the boys who are actually trying to do things. But instead of getting up and going and helping your child, no, you gotta sit there and get pity donations.
Dad's back.
He's not a dad. He's not their dad. He has no claim whatsoever over those children.
Yeah, the little one is calm.
The little one is calm? He just came into the room not too long ago saying that he was afraid he was gonna die. That's not calm to me. Yeah, I mean, he's not kicking off and screaming like you are. Probably because he's used to not making any noise. Because if he does, you'll yell at him. But the kid just came into your room and said that he was afraid he was gonna die. But no, you have to stay online, Shanny. Because how else are you gonna look pathetic and get those pity donos? God damn, I'm so glad those kids got taken from you.
What's up? How much did you make for the VR?
Nothing.
Nothing? You didn't sell it?
They wouldn't give me anything.
They wouldn't give you anything for the VR?
No.
Really?
Yes. Nothing.
Are they taking anything anymore?
Rings. Rings and more rings and watches. Shit like that.
Bitch ass probably went to a pawn shop that specializes in jewelry. There are certain pawn shops where they only sell and take in jewelry. That's all they sell. That's all they sell. That's all they'll take in from people. He probably didn't even try to go to a regular or find another pawn shop that might take it. No, he went to one fucking pawn shop that specializes in gold jewelry. They wouldn't take the VR headset because that's not what they sell. That's not what they take in. And he just gave up. Came back to the house.
That's what they'll take.
But the VR.
Nope.
We should open up a Facebook marketplace then. Take all our electronics and try to fit it in the car.
Oh yeah, material wealth was definitely more important. Well, Chuck Norris, there are actually pawn shops that specialize in taking things like gold and firearms. That's all they'll take because it's all they sell. That's what they specialize in. There are other pawn shops that will take in just about anything that they feel like they can sell. So Jason probably went to one of these pawn shops that specialize, if he did go to a pawn shop at all. He could have just drove around, but not wanting to get rid of his precious VR headset, which they wound up leaving in Colorado, by the way. They didn't take it with them. He probably just went to like one pawn shop that specializes in gold and firearms. They wouldn't take it, so he's like, fuck it, and came back. Because he's just that fucking lazy. She's gonna stare into the camera. That's all she's gonna fucking do. Just stare into the goddamn camera.
I'm not gonna find another feeder. I'm staying with my husband, psycho.
I'm not even into big chicks. BBWs. I'm not even into that.
No.
They said
all the way back in 2021. Jason just said he's not into BBW. All the way back in fucking 2021. Oh my god. So this just reinforces my thought that Jason was not actually sexually attracted to Shanny. He would just throw his baby carrot at whatever hole would take him. And he stayed with her because, heaven forbid, this grown man try to make any type of adult decisions all on his own.
Another feeder. I'm not a feeder. I'm not even into big chicks.
I love you, baby.
Could you please get off of there so that we can please...
Yeah. I'm trying to, like, people are giving me money. They're helping, man. I just, like...
Alright, let's go on Stoner Shanny or something.
I don't, like... 1 minute, guys. I'll be... 1 minute. I need to talk to him real quick.
She gets money for just staring into the fucking camera. Is that what I need? Do I need like a face cam or something? stare into the camera.
Yeah, getting a job's
pathetically.
really gonna help me right now, isn't it? When I have nowhere to live and don't know where it is.
Is that what I need to do? Just, you know, like get a face cam, stare into it pathetically, breathing hard, with greased up hair. Will that get me? Will that give me donations? Because fuck, y'all are stingy.
All the
ass.
things you tell us that to apply for, we already applied for and got denied for it. God, you're telling us shit we don't fucking know, or we already fucking know. And we've already done that shit.
You guys ain't
No,
applied
it's like
for
the same
shit.
shit. See, they're not helping themselves. What do you mean? I didn't spend my money on junk and food.
Danny, get off of there now. Enough. Let's chill out, and if you want to come back, we can.
And then they're saying that I'm lying and that you're gonna leave
It's
me.
not going to stop.
They're saying
you
you're gonna
need to get off of there. Do you hear me?
Oh, she ended the stream.
Oh.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to pause the music because we have reached the Djibouti Dubs ad breaks of our stream. There will be 3 Djibouti Dubs ad breaks. You have about between 5 to 6 minutes to be able to get up, go take a piss, take a stretch, get a drink, go take a shit if you want to, I don't care. We will be back after these messages from Djibouti Dubs.
Ooh, yeah. That's not all. You're also going to want to get yourself a shake weight to go with those fushi.
Hold up. God damn it. Fucking headphones went dead. Hold on, let me plug my headphones in. It got muted because my sound's coming through my headphones. I gotta plug them back in. Fucking headphones died. Figures. Alright, so we'll be back after these Djibouti Dubs breaks.
Balls. You'll be finishing yourself off within 6 minutes. Guaranteed. You see, those ordinary weights just don't cut it. They don't have that thrusting, penile, dynamic inertia that you all crave. Hot, ready, and wanting right in your face. That's what's going to give you the determination to get that perfect hardcore workout you need to get in shape. We're not playing around here. This is some serious shit. This is the shake weight. This is going to get you ripped. It's a scientific fact that more men that use the shake weight have gotten to finish themselves off within 6 minutes rather than wasting their time with the standard 42 minutes. You know, being in the army, we just don't have time to take care of ourselves, and this is nice because it doesn't leave a mess, you know?
Yes, I like it. You know, not so tired. Me gusta.
Can you handle it? No? Well, guess who can? That's right, ladies. Time to step up and show the men how it's done.
Oh, damn. I could do this all day. Look at me. Hey.
You know, back in college, they called me the jerk master all 4 years. Those were the days. And you best believe that the shake weight's packing. This thing is 2.5 pounds, and it doesn't require any kind of batteries. Hey, I didn't say stop. That's right. Keep going. Whoa! Be careful now. We're not trying to hurt someone. You want to keep that thing nice and straight. That's right. You want to keep that fast pace going on. You can't stop here. You got to keep going. And keep that smile. That's all about attitude. Remember, you want about 6 inches for trajectory reasons. And keep that thing close. You don't. We're not trying to make a mess everywhere. Remember, the shake weight is for any occasion. Whether you want something going on over there in your ear, or you want something going on over there in your other ear, or you're just doing some freaky shit, the shake weight's always going to be right there for you. Whoa, looks like you got a bit of a tangle in your dangle. Did you know that more than 8 out of 10 hose owners die each year? Not anymore. Hey, turn me on and watch my hose get huge. My mom always told me I was a grower, not a shower, and boy was she right. And if you squeeze me in the right spot, all my raging fluids will come flying out of me, and instantly I'll retract to my small, natural, convenient size. Amazing! Oh, yep. Shout outs to all my flowers and growers out there. And just like a real snake, it can contract and expand like an accordion. You know, we really wanted to name it the Snake Hose, but that's a title of a gay porno. I mean, I've never seen it, but Lizard's close enough. This is my next door neighbor, Sharon. She didn't know I was filming her. She also didn't know I had my hose in my hand, too. If your hose weighs more than 15 pounds, I feel sorry for you. You see, women prefer light, dainty, petite hoses. You don't want to be walking around with a big honking nanner. Sharon. Whoa, watch the whoa. Don't get it caught on the thing. Whoa. Hey, buddy, watch where you're going. You don't want to end up like that guy, still using a standard hose, not going anywhere, and he's fucking bald. Fuck! Look at my hose, people. Oh, yeah, it's growing fast, and it's not kinking up anytime soon. Now, I don't know who lives here, but it's time to wake up. Behold, the full length and girth of my hose and its full potential. Hey, can't you see I'm filming a commercial here, you fucking asshole? Wah! Take that, fuckboy. No one fucks with my hose. The lizard hose is about $30. You get 25 feet. That's like, just a little bit more than $1 per foot. Now, fuck it, we'll give you 2. That's 50 feet. Get fucked. Come on, touch it. And just like a real snake, it can contract. It can contract. Fuck.
Listen, I know it's hard to believe, but all of these meals were made using top ramen.
Really? Ramen noodles?
That's right, bitch. Hey, it's your girl Kathy, and I got a new recipe book where everything is made using top ramen. I know this is all your broke ass got in the pantry, but don't worry, I'm gonna show you how to eat like a king. It's a goddamn pandemic the way people have been eating top ramen wrong all these years. But we're about to fix that. First, we've got a barbecue beef pasta. And it's so easy to make. You just make beef, and then you put the top ramen on the top, and then the whole jug of ketchup and a whole can of soda. It's lit. Whoa, let's see that barbecue beef pasta in action. Just put a little cheese on top and no one's ever gonna know you're a cheap bastard. You see that shit right there? That ain't delivery. That's ramen. Bellissimo. You see, these other cookbooks tell you how to make a chicken casserole, but what they don't tell you is you can put 2 packets of top ramen on top and then a whole bucket of gravy. And just like that, dinner is served. Hey, fatso, trying to lose weight? Well, how about you stop being a basic bitch and start getting a little extra by putting a little top ramen on top with some light vinaigrette. That is light vinaigrette in Italian. Ooh, what's this? I bit my cheek. Don't worry, I got desserts too. Have you ever had a spicy ramen baked pie a la mode?
Who knew that the salty chicken-flavored ramen would go so well with my berry crumble recipe? I mean, get out of town.
All right, y'all, let's break it down. This book is in full color, and it's only $10. But wait, I'm also gonna throw in the ramen nibbles. That's a party pack. We got the Ramadan bonbons, pure red pepper ramen dip, and my personal favorite, spicy choco chicken ramen cakes. And that's only on the first page. There's over 100 recipes. The possibilities are endless!
Oh, I forgot I was watching this earlier. Oh, but yes, this is from the ever wonderful and lovely Graveyard Flowers. She has been archiving the newest stuff from Shani and Jason. Her channel is amazing. If you'd like to go take a gander at it, again, all of the channels that I used, that I stole their videos from, they'll be linked in the description below, so you guys can go check them out whenever you want to. But I hope you enjoyed those Djibouti Dubs ad breaks. We are back to our regularly scheduled shit show. So let's get this started. Let's turn my music back on. But this is the last stream that Jason did. It was on the 13th. This is the last one that Jason did before he was kicked out, before the house was condemned. Just remember that. The house, he knows the house is going to be condemned. He knows he only has so little time to get out of here. And this is what he chooses to do.
I can't see you.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I fast forwarded through it because this is just a bunch of bullshit that he was showing. So let's get to the part where he comes in.
Gets crazy. Your like prostate and stuff goes crazy. You
Oh,
get
he was
this?
watching Secular.
Let me get my camera on. Here we go. Boom. And we go. Boom. And we go. Boom. 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 That's.
Hey, Jason, you know what helps you with all of that? Having your fucking setup done before you start streaming. I mean, I do. I have the setup done before I start streaming. That usually helps.
It's a fucking deal. Did you guys like my drag show? I think I'm getting. I bet it's offline. It says excellent connection. Am I still connected? I hate this shit sometimes. It can be so...
Yeah, there's a box actually sitting behind him, right back here. And it just has this fucking drag shit in it. He hasn't packed anything else. Nothing else. Again, this is the day before the house was going to be condemned. He was going to have to be out of there. This is the day before. He has done absolutely jack shit.
Annoying. You're Ron, you know? I want to increase the text size on this fucking shit. We're going Zoom 110, 125. That'll work.
Is he just... Please don't tell me.
I'm setting up what you would call a setup. It's early in the morning. It's 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, you do that before you go live, you fucking dumbass. I mean, I will fully admit that I am not a professional streamer. I never claimed to be a professional streamer. This setup that I have is one that I got off the fucking internet for free. But I try to make sure that my setup is complete before I go live. Jason cannot seem to do that. He's always adjusting this, adjusting that, getting this. Every single time he goes live, he's got to play around with his fucking setup. I leave my setup fucking alone. I mean, I occasionally might come over here to where I've got, you know, like my pictures and shit, and, you know, bring up, you know, make it so you guys can see our Lord and Savior, the Flying Spaghetti Monster, the patron saint of the Shaw of Thirst channel. Or I might come over here and show you Shani licking her own foot, because we all know that she's terribly fucking disabled. So fucking disabled. Or, you know, I may come in and show you a picture of me and my wifey, my partner, the only one that I will claim to be married to, even though we're not really married. I just call her my wifey. It's a nickname. Or I might show you Shani's nest. Might do that. But the thing is that I have these things already here before I go live. Fucking idiot.
Alright, I'm still connected, I'm pretty sure. How's everybody doing? Alright, hospital rehab. I have a date with my hot of age alive goth coworker. Good for you, fictional. I have amazing news. Well,
I mean, if I can get around to doing like my own artwork of the Flying Spaghetti Monster, the picture that I use up on my streams is actually something that I just found on the internet. So this picture right here that I have for the Lord and Savior, the Flying Spaghetti Monster, blessed be his name. He will praise he who was boiled for our sins, ramen. That's just an image I found on the internet. So, I do actually have a merch store. It is a Teespring store. So, I mean, if you guys want to have my badly drawn artwork on your chest, feel free to go down to the Teespring store. But, yeah, I'd have to draw it myself, because I wouldn't feel good using a picture that I got off the internet for merch.
I have no worries about where I'm going. Well, yes, I do. I do have worries for the time being of where I'm going. But all I need is until Saturday or Sunday.
You don't have that. They told you you had to be out by Wednesday. They told you this. But no, again, much like with the eviction that we just witnessed, you can't do anything leading up to it to get ready. Instead, you did shit ton of streams with a bunch of people fucking going out of your fucking head, doing drag shows, doing all this bullshit when you were well aware of the fact you were gonna have to be out by Wednesday.
So I am doing today an all-day extravaganza TV network, Revelation News Television Network presentation. You guys can vote or whatever you want to do in the chat on different shows that you would like to see me go to today. How about that? I just had that idea. Does that sound like a cool fucking thing?
Watching you restream other people's content, no, that does not sound like a good idea. Because the difference between you and me is that I give commentary. I give my reaction, I give commentary while I'm streaming your shit. You're simply just replaying other people's streams with no commentary, no talking, no nothing. And I honestly do believe, because at this point in time, you were hoping to get your watch hours up by doing this, not realizing that people would click on your streams, see that you're just restreaming someone else's shit, and then leave. You didn't realize that. You thought you were getting up your watch hours so you could monetize this channel. But again, even that plan was shoddy, because you have to be, this is the day before D-Day. Day before they were going to be coming and putting up those boards on the doors and putting up that lovely little red sign that says condemned. You're doing this the day before.
Hey, it's Hussy. Hussy's getting modded. Hey, Hussy. Hussy, do you want me to come on with you right now, Hussy? I have an all-day fucking extravaganza of content. Loudmouth Hussy's a fucking mod. Here we go. Oh, my stars. Stop it, asshole. You remember that when you were reacting? You want to do a show, Hussy? You could come on today. That's it. Ban the person that said Hussy is cancerous. I don't care if Hussy is using me.
And yeah, anything that I say as far as commentary goes is directed towards Jason. because for a while, that's all. If Jason wasn't on panel with other people, that's what he was doing. He was just replaying other people's streams with no commentary, no nothing. He was just replaying them full sail, like he would put it on and then walk away from the computer. He wasn't even interacting with the chat. I've watched one of your I've at least watched at least one of your streams, and you at least add fucking commentary. So you add at least more commentary than this fucking retard does.
You're using me too, Lol Cow Productions. Do you know what happens from using me? You get modded. Oh, holy shit! You're saying this guy mods people that uses them? Yeah. Why? Because I'm an idiot.
At least
I
you're
know
honest.
that Fupa Cheese. I've done nothing but support Fupa Cheese. And she's shit-talking me. I don't care. I know Fupa Cheese works for Lol Cow Productions. Do I care? No. Oh my god, my computer is fucking crashing already. I'm so done.
Oh yeah, no doubt, Love Shack Sarah. That actually happened to them when they had to vacate the Roach Motel because it was shut down because people were not supposed to be living in there. But yet the owner of the Roach Motel was still allowing people to live in there. They left all their shit there to go back to the uncle's house. Because people forget that this is the second time they've lived in the uncle's house. They lived in it when they immediately came from Colorado to Pennsylvania, but then the uncle kicked them out because apparently back then he had balls. And they moved into the house that G-Man owned, which was actually Rev's childhood home. Rev did not grow up in this house. This was his grandmother's house. The one that he lived in, the one that he sold to G-Man, the one that he lived in when he met Shani, was his mother's house. That was the house that he grew up in. Jason inherited both of these houses when his mother died. He sold this one to his uncle. I don't know for how much. I think it was like $1 because he seems to have a thing for that. He sold this one to his uncle. And then while they were in Colorado, he sold his mother's house to G-Man for $1. So when they came from Colorado back to Pennsylvania, they moved into the uncle's home, lived there for a little while, not very long at all, but lived there for a little while because again, back then the uncle had fucking nuts. And the uncle kicked them out, so they went and lived in the house G-Man owned. Eventually, G-Man, because his intention was to fix up the house and sell it or rent it out. And so he told them they couldn't stay there anymore because he needed to get the house fixed up. So he set them up in a roach motel. And then eventually G-Man could no longer pay for the roach motel, because at the time G-Man was, because I'll give it to G-Man, he's a piece of shit. He's a fucking nasty ass piece of shit, fucking New Jersey hood ornament. But he was helping to support some people in his family as well as Shani and Jason. He just couldn't afford it anymore. So he told them that they had to get jobs and had to start paying for the Roach Motel on their own because he could no longer afford it. And that was what led to the fantastic Shani stream where she started telling G-Man that he was giving her a death sentence because she was going to die of a blood clot. We're still waiting on the blood clot. Spoiler alert. We're still waiting on the blood clot. So once the Roach Motel was shut down, they had to leave a bunch of shit behind that got stolen. Someone hawked that PS5 for some fucking crack money. And they wound up moving back to the uncle's house. And now the uncle's house is condemned. So
I need a new system. Wrestling. I'm really sorry I got so loud. You know, I got like Roddy Piper there. The hot rod. Where is Mindbender?
I will tell you this much, Eric. I have been trying to manifest this for years. Since I first started covering Shani and Jason, when they first got booted from the Roach Motel, you know, when they got booted from Colorado and shit. I have been trying to manifest this scenario. I have been dreaming. I have been wanting. I have been yearning for a McDonald's parking lot Wi-Fi rage stream of my dreams from these two. So far, I have been blue-balled twice. I have been clam jammed twice in this. I am still holding out hope that I will eventually get my McDonald's parking lot Wi-Fi rage stream of my dreams. Still holding out hope. Keeping my fingers crossed.
Oh my god.
How do they not bring the PS5? I don't know. How do I know all this information? I've been in contact. I mean, I've followed Shani and Rev. Just because I wasn't commentating on them didn't mean that I didn't follow them. I've talked to people who covered Rev and Shani for years, and I was in contact with people who actually, you know, were actually in contact with Shani and Jason at the time, and G-Man at the time this happened. So that's how I know. Yeah, they were at G-Man's when they lost the kids. Yeah, they were at G-Man's. No, it's got to be McDonald's parking lot Wi-Fi. Come on now.
I'm gonna on my cam. We're gonna put up here. I'm gonna cover up Von Helton because he's a freak. I'm gonna react to Ernie.
I mean, I don't know if the PS5 was stolen and hawked. That's just my assumption. Because they were staying in a pretty shady fucking motel, which I like to lovingly refer to as the Trap House Roach Motel, or Cracked In Roach Motel. So I don't know for certain if the PS5 was hawked. I do know that they no longer have it, and the last place that they had it was in that motel. So chances are high that when they got kicked out of that motel, they didn't take it with them for some odd reason, and it wound up getting stolen out of their room, out of the room that they were staying in the Trap House Roach Motel. So chances are high it got hawked for crack money, which, I mean, I can't fault the hustle.
Secular. You ready? Let's do this. Do you...
Molly Collie, no. It is not. Watching Jason do his drag shows, memories of the fucking Only Fupa content have left my nether so dry that not even a tumbleweed will give it a time of day. And then, of course, I have to go look up some fucking freaky-ass shit to fix it. So.
You guys like Secular? Jason, Hussy is kind. I love Hussy. Oh my god, somebody's knocking.
How much money have I personally invested? I haven't invested in anything. I've never given these two a fucking cent. I personally do not believe in cow tipping. I don't believe in giving the cows money. Other people can do that. It's their money. They can do with it as they please. But if you're going to tip the cow, don't fault others for tipping the cow. I'm just someone who personally does not believe in tipping the cows. But again, that's my personal belief. I just don't do it.
Oh, they need a PIN number. Oh my god.
Someone
my
sent him
contacts,
DoorDash.
my fucking messages and contacts. Oh my god. 1-4.
Hey, look, I'm not gonna fault it. Some funny shit has come out of cow tipping. I just personally don't
This
do
is
it.
what happens when you have angels in your life. They help you out. Okay. So here's my goal for the day. I need to have this goal. The cheapest...
Eric, I believe that they're both in their 40s. They're both in their early 40s. I believe that Jason is 41 and Shani is 42. I know for a fact Shani's 42 because her birthday is actually not far from mine. She turns 43 in August. I'll turn 44 in November. And Jason, I believe, is 41, 42, somewhere in that general area.
Fucking hotels around here are like $60 a night. So I need to raise some money for a few days to be in a cheap motel. I'm sorry.
You should have been doing this from the start, you fucking retard. My god, you are fucking dumb as bricks. You're dumber than bricks. At least bricks have a use. You don't. You should have been doing this from the start. When you first found out that the house was going to be condemned, you should have been saving up. You should have been saving up the money that people were giving you for the fucking hotel.
I am never, ever eating cup of noodle again in my life. The cup of noodle. I love the taste of the fuckers, but I can't eat it. How's the chat doing?
Well, I mean, the founder of Yosh, then technically, I guess I could be considered a lolcow, because heavens knows this is a low-quality stream. And I'm not above e-begging, so. But, yeah, they're, the people, yeah, they're adults. They're supposedly adults. I mean, the man baby on the screen could possibly be considered a child in the body of an adult. It still doesn't excuse the fact that, you know, he physically assaulted children, so.
Buddy trolls are awesome, right? Yeah, I love buddy trolls, Takedown Man. But I don't like you, Takedown Man, sorry. You have been hostile to my love, Ezzy. Hence, you are executed. Goodbye from the channel forever. Bye. Go hang out with Shani and then she gets out of the nut ward. You're not welcome here.
I have not tried to help them. I am just someone who sits here and laughs at them. That's my sole purpose. I don't try to help them. I don't give them money. I try not to give them views. There's occasions where I've given them views on their channel. But I try to go, if I possibly can, I'll go through archive channels to do it. But I don't want to give them a cent of my money. And they don't get my understanding. Jason could come into my chat right now, and I tell him to get the fuck out of here. I don't want to talk to a goddamn child abuser.
You got that?
Although
Anybody
I did share my little
that
AI
isn't
song.
okay with the girl that you heard in the live stream that's now private, anybody that even thinks that they could come in here and talk about her is banned for life.
Oh, you're catfish.
That's banned. Somebody said cat K-word. Get them out. Ban them now. I don't have any money. Anybody that's saying vile human and don't give them money, block them now. Where are my mods? You also did this about Shani at the start, and look how it ended. Okay, fuck all of you people. You're not worth my time. This audience right now is bullshit, and I am not talking to you. Go suck a cock. Okay, bye.
Voice of a... He's claiming 34. The pictures are obviously some, young woman in her 20s.
Let's see if there's another point where he comes back up.
Yeah, I don't think that's an AI voice. If you listen to the full conversation, it's a real chick, but she's like 40 plus. Okay, let's do that.
Now we're going into professional mukbang eating mode because I'm really hungry.
He goes over Jules. Let's see what he says about Jules. Jules is his pimp, remember? Is this all he's gonna do? Fuck, I picked the wrong fucking stream. Oh wait, he does come back up.
Yay!
I love Jules, but
Yay.
I'm here for Jason.
Do not make that noise.
Tell me not to make any more videos of him, but if I have to make a last video of him, I'd rather it be like this than how it has.
Yeah, I think he's secretly in love with Jules.
Where I mean, grumpy.
Not so secretly
and just
now,
full of
but
malice toward him and making him look like a jerk because he really isn't a jerk.
Hell yeah, brother.
He really isn't a jerk. Yeah, I do. I feel you. I feel you.
She got angry, went public, said a bunch of bullshit. I called her up and said, look, we're done if you don't take that back. That's what she did after.
And those are actually up on Fat Courtney Loves.
Did that man really
All the
care
videos
about
that
me?
Shani made about
I
Jason.
think he did, and I think I fucked it up. Because I acted like a fucking girlfriend.
Rev was definitely gooning for a Yoshi.
Freaking freaked him out.
Okay, so she made an admission here that she acted as if they were boyfriend girlfriend, and it freaked him out because obviously they weren't dating. So she was crazy from day one. We can say that she definitely was crazy since day one. But yeah,
And I'm sorry for that.
I would agree completely with that statement. Day one.
Bert Toes.
It's just you've had my heart for a really, really, really long time. You've had my heart.
Yeah, he has no priorities.
So I also like to say this is an admission as well.
Because again, this stream is from the day before he was supposed to be kicked out. The day before. Because the very next day, on the 14th, that was when the boards went up on the house. So instead of trying to do anything to better his situation, be able to get somewhere, try to, maybe get into a homeless shelter or something. No, he would much rather sit here and stream. And all of that shit, all of his computer, his microphone, all of that shit was left in that house. Because if things are true, and what people said are true, people have been in contact with Jason are true, when he checked himself into rehab, he could not take that shit with him. There's no way they were going to let him take a whole ass fucking computer setup with him. So that whole thing is left in that house. That shit's going to get stolen. If looters can get in there and tolerate the smell for more than 5 minutes, then that shit's going to be stolen.
She claims that that Rev has had her heart for a very long time. This was not too shortly after her getting divorced from.
Correct. And
yes,
a lot of
Eric.
times this came
Welcome
up,
to the
and
channel.
she admitted to it. She said the first time she saw my face, which would have been 2012, she was with Chris. She said, oh my God, that's him from my dreams. She should have immediately blocked my channel and never looked at me again. If she really loved Christopher a lot, that's what she should have done. Don't look at me ever again.
Chris, and as we know, and she and Rev like to claim that they didn't cheat on it, that she and him.
There was no cheating whatsoever, no. Was she emotionally cheating with me when she was with him and watching my videos and lusting? Probably.
Oh, come on, Jason. You guys had phone sex. Shani admitted to it. She admitted that y'all had phone sex. And apparently, according to rumor, said phone sex was so fucking spicy, so fucking erotic, so arousing to you, that you broke your phone licking it. And again, this is just according to rumor. Don't have any proof. But I like teasing him about it, because it's funny.
She should have blocked my channel.
Did not cheat on Chris. So what is this all about?
She was fantasizing about me, and she said that she wasn't acting on it. That's what she said. But obviously she was in her mind. I think she was.
What is this all about? Damn.
I just told you what it's all about. I hadn't heard from Shannon in 3 months. When she broke up with Chris and it came out, I was sitting in one of Nadia's rooms. And they said, Chris and Shannon broke up. I said, what? Last time I talked to either one of them was when I was on the phone paying their bill. Their energy bill. It was like $300. I paid it. They needed air conditioning.
I'm glad I could give you guys that visual.
Played herself.
You know it. You had my heart for...
Oh, come on, Rickzilla. You know he used that thing like a fucking tube sock even after she fucking destroyed it. You bet your ass he was humping that fucking Yoshi pillow. Getting all nice and crusty.
A really long time.
Lubis, you've been a bad boy.
I have had your heart for a really long time.
A really long time.
Jason, you know it as well as I do. You're my favorite YouTuber.
This part fucking killed me. Jason, you're my favorite YouTuber.
You're my favorite YouTuber. I watch every single one of your videos.
Oh my god.
And I think...
Is she 3? I watch every one of your videos. That's sweet, honey, but Jesus Christ, we're adults.
You fucking telling me you didn't see this shit? You're trying to convince me that you were not aware of these fucking videos before now. Fucking bullshit. You were aware. You were fucking aware of these videos because you called her out on it. You knew she was making all these fucking crazy ass goddamn videos because you called her out on it. You cannot convince me that you were not aware of these crazy ass fucking stalker videos before now. It's just not possible. Because again, you fucking called her out on it. And again, the evidence for Jason calling her out about these crazy ass fucking videos is down in the description below under the channel Fat Courtney Love.
Let's hear.
I think I'm your favorite YouTuber too.
She thinks, guys, she thinks.
I enjoyed her content, but it was pretty simple. It was like vlogs. But I liked Shani. I liked Shani as a person. Not romantically, no.
Bullshit. Again, I think that phone that you broke licking it would like to beg to
BBW
differ.
women. I certainly don't like super BBW women. But I develop feelings, so.
And I have been praying.
Oh God, he's
you,
putting on the makeup.
for you,
putting on chapstick.
For you,
Good.
For you to be.
You know what else would help with chapped lips?
really
Fucking water.
For a really long time.
I mean, what do you want me to say to that? She's busted here. I wasn't thinking of you before I was divorced. Bullshit. Bullshit. She's busted right here.
Yeah, but you didn't help any of that. You didn't help with any of that. You engaged in an emotional long-distance affair with this fucking bitch. knowing that she was married. Hell, you two would flirt with each other in a Google Hangouts while Chris, her husband, was sitting right next to her. And the excuse you two dipshits used was that Shani was going to be a sex counselor. Shani wanted to be a sex counselor. And you were going to be her first patient. Bullshit.
Totally, completely, 100% busted. Shan, sorry. This was a good Yoshi video that popped up. I hope Yoshi comes online at some.
Eric, honey, I want you to go. You can leave the stream to do it. That's perfectly fine. I want you to go and go to your YouTube search bar and search up the worst Christian YouTuber by Cecil McFly. That will give you a good introductory to the world of Shani. You can also look her up. She has her own Kiwi Farms thread. You can go look through that. They have a shit ton of stuff on there. Nobody is making up shit about this situation. Everything that we talk about has been documented through both police records and by their own fucking mouths. I don't have to make up terrible shit about Shani. She's done terrible shit on her own free will with her own fucking mouth on her own channel. So I mean, feel free to look up those up. I also have the archive channels where I pulled a lot of these videos from for the stream. Graveyard Flowers and Fat Courtney Love, they're both down in the description, links to their channels. You can go watch these videos yourself and come to your own conclusions. My purpose here is just to provide colorful commentary from a fucking dipshit about two fucking retards who don't understand adult concepts.
Point. You know, I got a good setup here now that I angled my computer better, and I got a clear shot right into the headphone jack, so I won't be going crazy about the headphones. Ah. Okay. Boom. All right. I'm a professional here, you know. Oh, you know what I mean, folks? I'm a fucking professional. Now let's see how my chat's doing here. How's everybody in chat? Shelters don't give the precious owners info about who adopts their pets. I know everything about what's going on with them, so whatever. Hi, Optimus Lassie. She knew she could fuck you over. Who?
Yeah, this latest stuff that's been going on with them, that's not a scam. In fact, actually, we'll leave this stream for I'll open this up in a new tab. We'll show this video that was originally gotten by a content creator named Fupa Cheese. This is actually on Frank Crudeff. Again, the channel link is down in the description below. He's someone who's covered Shani for years. Definitely a good content creator to go and watch this shit through if you don't want to raw dog it. But this is a video of the house with the condemned stickers all boarded up. The house has been condemned. It was condemned on the 14th. The reason why I'm going over this stream is because this is what Jason was doing the day before he was supposed to be kicked out of this house. Instead of trying to get his fucking shit together, he was on a live stream watching other people's videos.
Side door is locked, front door is locked, boarded up with the two sides.
Play that again. But again, Eric, you can believe this is a scam or anything. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. But the documentation is there. All you have to do is just go look it up.
Shannon? Yeah. Talking about Shanny at this point is sad. You have your whole life now. Yeah, I know. I'm doing it because it's big right now. Minty goodness. I'm looking for, like, familiar faces in the chat. Good morning, DJ Kathy. Hi, Tech Riddy. Hi, Tiffany. It's all good. How much for an interview? How much for what interview?
It was a
What's
gorgeous
up,
house.
Tommy from the Bronx is getting modded. Holy shit, it's Tommy from the Bronx. You gotta tell me, Tommy. You gotta look at my fucking... Now, I do drag, Tommy. Does that creep you out that I do drag? You believe me, White Buffalo? Thank you.
I mean, did y'all see the video that Jason showed of the fucking toilet? That was fucking nasty as fuck. I want to say it's on Frank's channel. So we'll just go here for a second. I don't want to watch it again, but we'll go to Frank's channel. Yeah, I don't want to watch it again. Leave me alone. Because I'm pretty sure that he put up the fucking toilet. He put the toilet up. Let's see, where is it? Oh, I could have sworn he put the toilet up. Oh, here's a good one. Shani showing just how disabled she is.
Get done! You steal all the goddamn shit! You're not alive! Won't let me You're fucking God!
Oh my god.
I fucking hate you!
What the fuck? Holy shit.
Goddamn shit back!
Is she throwing shit? She's hulking out. Shannon, you're gonna give yourself a heart attack. Oh my god!
I still love that. I could have sworn Frank put up the one of the toilet, but it is what it is. Hey, Raccoon
How much
Man.
do you regret feeling wasting all that money? Oh my god. Rev, let's get a coffee. Hi, Kristen. At Cousins, the church. Oh my god. I'll meet you at Cousins. Sure. We can talk.
Jeff Crystals.
Listen, I have a girlfriend, just to let you know. But I'll talk to you, sure. Yeah, I'm weird. No, I watch your vids and... I watched your vids and drag.
I mean, Eric, I am one of the diehard skeptics. I fully do not believe that once Shani and Jason are out of whatever holding facility that they're currently in, once they're out of it, I do not believe at all that they will not somehow gravitate back to each other. But the house is condemned via the county records. It has the paperwork on it, has the boards on it. They haven't streamed it, which you're talking about two people who can't go a few hours without streaming, especially Shani. If they were out and they were not in some kind of nut hut or rehab facility, definitely Shani would definitely be streaming. Maybe not Jason, but definitely Shani would be streaming right now. I still do believe that they will, once they're released from their holding facilities, that they will wind up gravitating back to each other, but I fully believe that they will not be able to go back to that house. I do fully believe that it is condemned.
Wait, Tommy, you do drag? I want to see it. You do drag? Bitch.
Hey, Raccoon Man!
What? Rev, a pretty lady's trying to get coffee with you. I'm not gonna do nothing with her. I would watch. Okay, awesome. Yeah, let's meet. Give me a time. TikTok, almost homeless o'clock. Rizla, you're a negative influence in my life, and you're gonna keep getting blocked until you're positive. Bye. It's Ezzy, bitch. Oh my god, she's the hottest fucking thing ever. But I'm having a fundraiser.
For those of you who might have just come across this channel, and I know that I have at least one new person, Ezzy was a catfish. She kind of set off this whole quote-unquote breakup saga. And Shani and Jason spent almost a month fighting because Jason got pissed off at Shani about some Perkins meal or some shit like that, and then he started getting catfished. So even though Ezzy is not real whatsoever, the pictures that Jason is currently lusting over belong to a 23-year-old Instagram influencer who has gone on record to say that she does not know Jason, does not want anything to do with Jason, does not want Jason referencing her pictures or showing her pictures or anything like that, or sending her any messages or anything like that. He's currently lusting over her. Because nobody knows what Ezzy actually looks like, because Ezzy is a fucking catfish.
Today. I need to make some money for a hotel room. I know every
Eric,
woman doesn't
we're
want me.
all in on it.
I'm
We're
just
all in on
stating for the
scam.
record
You're right,
that if
dude.
somebody is looking for that, I'm not interested. That's all I'm saying. Period. Period. Should I start a StreamYard?
Yes, Eric, we're all in on the scam together. I'm in on it with Jason and Shani. We're all covering for them, helping them get loads of money. Never mind the fact that I absolutely abhor these two and I just watch them for the train wreck. Jules is in on it. Dragnot's come out back from the dead. He's on it. Crude AF is in on it. The county, Lackawanna County in Pennsylvania, they're in on it too. We managed to get them on it. Can you believe that? We managed to get Lackawanna County in on this shit too. We got the police department in on it. It's all just one big scam, dude. It's all just one big scam.
And I could grab people into the room. We could talk.
Yeah, like I give
Is there
two
anybody in
shits.
chat here that would like to talk?
Dude, you can barely you can barely type coherently. I'm not gonna believe you're a fucking doctor.
Talk. I already have a little bit of booze. That I don't need anything. I'm fine. Does Shani get out today? Shani's gone. Sell the furniture, the beautiful guy. No way.
Oh yeah. Oh, also, we got CPS in on it too. They're in on it too because Shani got her kids taken away. So CPS is in on it too. We're all covering for Shani. We're all covering for these two abhorrent people. We're giving them all of our money. That's why I'm poor as fuck.
Hey, I'm not selling anything. That's my uncle's. I have a job on YouTube. Panel, period. Okay, I'll set it up. Oh my God, could the chat be... It's too early in the morning. As if.
I've been praying for you for a really long time. I spent almost 5 years just bathing in your voice.
Are you kidding me? She was with Chris. What the fuck?
Yeah, someone get Eric a cookie.
Cheers to you too.
Bathing in it and hearing the Holy Spirit come out of you and just swimming.
You know what we're gonna do? Just have a little bit of fun. Just so we can have this. Here's our Lord and Savior, the flying spaghetti monster. Hallowed be his name. Bless he who is boiled for our sins. May his noodly embrace keep you warm in these trying times. Ramen.
Amen.
Jesus
A perfect
Christ.
vessel.
What? This makes me ill. It's like I'm a god to her. This is fucking disgusting.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that, Eric. Go ahead.
And me, Mary Magdalene, I'm sorry.
Now she's Mary Magdalene. Then she was... she's Elijah. She's Mary Magdalene.
I'm so sorry.
This is a massively mentally ill woman.
I never intended to hurt you. I thought you weren't even listening to me.
Oh my God, all fucking mighty. Give me a second here. I'm gonna set up a room. Holy shit, guys. Wow, if she thinks that's attractive, she's fucking wrong. Ugh. Ugh. Ew, man. I'm starting a room. StreamYard. That's off air. Okay? And I'm just gonna use it. The room. We're setting up your studio.
I thought you weren't listening to me.
Oh my God, Jules.
sounds-
That's hilarious. That was hilarious. Holy shit. She's
Jason,
right.
Jason, that little laugh from him is just as cathartic as fucking Shani's Well song.
Oh my God. What the fuck is your deal? I gotta do the OBS fucking virtual cam, you know? Cameras, virtual cam. There we go. Then we go audio is fucking this one. Well, okay. Alright. That's
Yeah, Eric, you keep telling yourself you're telling the truth because, you know, everybody from CPS, Lackawanna County in Pennsylvania, all the way down to a bunch of random shit posters on the internet, we all conspired to do this scam just to benefit these two fucking retards. You go ahead and tell yourself that, buddy. Whatever makes it easier for you to sleep at night, bud. Go ahead.
good. Then we go that and we go that. Hello. Oh, gee. There we go. Okay, I got a room set up in here. Then I got the link here. Okay, I got the link to the room here. Better start packing. I'm already packed pretty much. Explain how you get a motel room with no valid ID. Are you kidding me? I got an ID. Dirty milkers. God, what?
Oh, hold on a second. I thought you said you didn't have an ID and that's why you couldn't file the PFA. Could have sworn that's what you claimed. Have you gotten the ID in the downtime? In the meantime? Because I could have sworn that was the reason why you said you couldn't file the PFAs because you didn't have a valid ID.
Why do you guys have to be like this? Could I get some that ass cherry worth 1,500?
I'm always
pop?
fucking vulgar, Eric.
Fucking
Welcome to
sick,
the channel.
Man? I'd rather take him in private. Talk to him in private. Yeah, we are. We're gonna talk. When do you want to, Kristen? Press 1 if Reggie run out of the window at full speed. It's fucking dumb. All right. Well, because I know how to run a show, I'm gonna put this link out publicly. You're welcome in the room. Okay? But don't try any bullshit, because you're banned if you do. I know your name. Okay. Pin. There we go. Okay, what's the fucking deal?
And again, Jason is doing this a day before the house was supposed to be condemned.
And by the way, she does mention somebody I completely forgot about in here. It was somebody that Rev, like, I don't know if they ever dated or they were just kind of like a thing. But I forgot about it. And she mentions her name so many times in this. It's so funny.
I do not know who sent them the $2,000 check. I didn't even know there was one.
You didn't make many.
Quasi finally became a member.
Why is that hard to believe? You didn't make many.
I will tell you this much. On this stream here that I'm currently doing, I have made like $2. Someone sent me like a $2 super chat. That was it. And it was Smart Mouth Mama. Why do you invest so much in their lives? Because it's a fucking train wreck, man. Don't you enjoy watching a shit show?
Crazy. You're wild. You're goofy today. You're silly. You're so silly.
Drunk land whales are peak cringe.
Yep.
Boy.
I didn't know.
It's not.
Oh my god. My system
Nadia.
is so slow.
It's not Nadia. It's somebody else.
No, I thought
Oh yeah, it was a dividend. That's right.
Her face.
I thought you didn't care.
Jesus Christ.
But he hasn't actually gotten the money, as far as I'm aware of. It's still sitting in the bank. So, or his uncle has it, one of the two. But Jason does not have it. I know that he had some money that was left over that was in the bank or caught up in some sort of paperwork, and dude was too fucking lazy to do fucking paperwork to get his money out.
My heart.
God bless that membership. It was blessed, Quasi.
Like, oh great, another Chris. Another myth that I gave my whole heart to, just for him to tear it up.
And Jason got up and left.
Bingo, Betsy got it.
Luciferian American VAX Lib donated $5.
I will say this much. At least when I fucking get up and go to the bathroom, I at least schedule that shit. It's usually around the time that I do the Djibouti Dubs ad breaks is like when I have to go piss.
Don't forget it was Alan who came up with the Fat Yoshi meme. Oh, and Jules, you're the fattest retarded dinosaur I've seen. I'm gonna kick you across the room as you pig out on a bucket of fries.
Damn, I didn't think it was gonna read that. Oh, I'm fucking dead. Thank you for the super chat. That is actually a very entertaining. Wild life I live, guys. It was not Nadia. Betsy got it. Her name is Tara or Tara, whatever. What the fuck it is. Betsy, what do I win?
God, I thought I had
You win a
shitternet.
shout out. You're the shout out.
Jesus Christ, Jason has
Wait, I'll
fucking
give you a sound
shitternet.
clip.
Holy
Betsy
shit.
Blackbird.
You came up here and you told me to kill my channel. I wanted it instant for you. Did it instant.
Yeah, but she didn't. That's why I got pissed off and I said, fuck you.
So the desperation here.
Mm.
So she's willing to delete her channel, basically, which didn't even matter at this time. She wasn't even getting more than like maybe 15 viewers at a time.
True.
Probably didn't have hardly any subscribers. So
you've been, Eric, you wanna try and convince me that you've been around helping Shani and Jason since they were fucking children? That is either the dumbest thing I've ever heard or the creepiest thing I've ever fucking heard. It's bordering on creepy, because if you knew these two when they were kids, and you've been trying to help them since they were kids... Oh, dude. Dude.
Oh, okay.
her killing her.
Hang on. Let's, oh, boy. Fuck. Kill that. Kill the window. Oh, kill that. No.
No, we didn't accuse him of being a child molester. We accused him of being a child abuser, which is actually a fact. It's not an accusation. He was actually arrested for physically assaulting his girlfriend's kids.
Kill that. Kill that. Okay.
I have to say, Eric, you're being very
Which one is that?
entertaining.
Yeah. Is that... Fuck. Give me a second.
Yeah,
I
Shani
see
will kick
people in
your
the room
ass
there.
for a grasshopper.
Ah, there we go. Oh, there we go.
I'm loving this, Eric. Keep up
Okay.
the stupidity, man.
Got it.
It's very entertaining.
All right, I'm going to start bringing StreamYard people in. Buff Web. All right, what's up? You're first up. I see on camera there. So you're first up, Buff Web. All right, man. We're going to get you in here. Give me a second. I'm kind of...
It's pronounced Buff Weeb, you fucking dumbass. Not Buff Web. When's the last time you heard web spelled with 2 E's? It's Buff Weeb.
new to StreamYards in a lot of ways. You're added to stage. Here he comes.
Hey, how you doing, Rev?
Oh my God. All right. Okay. Let's get to know each other. Who are you, brother?
My name is One Buff Web. Well, that was my new name. My name is One Buff Web, but you can call me Derek if you want.
All right, Derek. Well, it's good to see you. And let's talk a little bit here. What's the deal? Like, what's your deal?
All right. This is kind of weird.
Oh no,
I'm a little fanboy.
I'm digging the stupidity there, Love Shack Sarah. I'm digging his stupidity. He's just a fucking idiot. So that's fine. He can be a fucking idiot. I'll just laugh.
Point out right now because I've literally seen you since like a long time ago. Like a long.
Okay, go ahead.
Like
Ooh, am I late?
Like I've known of you.
Okay, I think
I will remind everybody that Jason was doing this on phone Wi-Fi. Because him and Shani did not actually have internet at this place. So he's got his computer hooked up to his phone's Wi-Fi or hotspot. My phone has one as well. I can turn on the hotspot and other people can use the hotspot. I used to do that when I was doing the transportation work that I used to do. I had this little girl who liked to watch, she was autistic, and she liked to watch videos on her tablet while she was, riding in the van with us going to and from therapy. And so I would let her and her mother use my phone's hotspot. So that's what Jason's streaming on. That's why his stream is shit.
I'm sorry. I think I'm lagging out. Okay, give me 1 second here. I'm shutting everything.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, I'm gonna stick with you.
You're fine.
Okay,
Take your time, man.
I'm gonna stick with you because my computer is pretty slow because I'm running off of a business.
I mean, I can disgrace my father's name all I want to, Eric. My dad's dead. He's been dead since 2016. My dad's dead. I can disgrace his name all I fucking want. He's not gonna say shit.
This PC here pretty much. So I think OBS.
And if you're talking about God the Father, over here on the Shaw of Thirst channel, we only recognize one true God, and that is the flying spaghetti monster. Hallowed be his name. Praise he who was boiled for our sins.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop the virtual cam. Okay. I'm gonna kill all my shit.
No, that's fine. Turn off the camera. It's less load on the computer.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. So I'm gonna kill that. Okay. All right, man. Okay, so where did you find me? Did you find me through Shannon, or what's the deal?
No, I knew you before you met Shannon. I knew the groups that you and Shannon met in. You remember the Christian groups where she used to first gotten like made fun of for talking about how the moon wasn't real and it was like a light source. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you remember that?
I remember. That was the Drunken Peasants with T.J. Kirk. Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Absolutely.
So, like, I was really interested in like your guys' story and like the kind of thing went through. Like, it kind of got to a point. I'm surprised you got like your own TLC show.
Holy shit.
Am I wrong about that?
Oh, we were never on TLC. No.
No, I'm saying I feel like you guys should have had your own TLC show.
Oh, do you think that?
Like, I'm not, bro. Big Ed is a star. You want to think about it like that, you know?
Right. Okay.
Yeah, after the debacle earlier with the whole 21 carry debate, I don't know how I feel about One Buff Weeby either, because clearly he was not the person to hold a debate. Now, I have nothing against people letting two people who want to have an internet slap fight onto their channel to have said internet slap fight if they're just doing it to troll and to make super chat donations. Nothing against that. Comes from the old IBS apocalypse days. I have no problem with that. That's what I would have done. I would have just let them two come on my channel, sat back, laughed, ate some popcorn, and raked in the super chats. That would have been fine for me. But he put it up like it was going to be an actual, like, debate, which, sorry, One Buff Weeb, if you're hearing this, but you are not a moderator.
I'm big.
Shit.
I don't know what happened.
Oh my god, I hate how this works.
Hi, everybody. My name is One Buff Weeb. I am live. I am a streamer. But did he go somewhere? I'm scared. Everybody. Don't touch me.
Hang on, this piece of shit. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it.
Field slip. Sign for this.
I hate it.
Scared?
You fucking cocksucker. It's okay, I'm coming back in. Oh my god, I hate this shit. I don't like how this works.
I mean, again, I didn't catch much of it, but what I did catch, I was not impressed. Again, if you're going to have something like an OBS apocalypse stream where you just let a bunch of retards come on and slap fight each other over internet bullshit, that's perfectly fine. That's entertainment. But don't market it as an actual, like, fucking debate if you can't moderate. And you can't be an impartial moderator. Like I said, if they had come over here to my channel and did it, I would have just let them two on, let them just talk all over each other, scream all over each other, do whatever the fuck they needed to do, and just sat back and laughed with the rest of you in the chat. That would have been what I would have done. But, again, you know, I really wish they would have used Yado, because Yado does have the capacity to be, if not impartial, at least a fair moderator. I don't think that he would have let them talk over each other like that. But, again, like I said, I didn't catch much of it, but the little snippets that I caught, I was not impressed.
I gotta get a fucking program. Like, I gotta run it in Discord. Okay. Add to stage. Okay, and is Buff on stage? Jesus Christ, my computer is slow as fuck!
While your computer can be slow, most of the time, especially when you're streaming, most of the lag and shit comes from the fact that you have crappy fucking internet. I should know. I have shitternet. I live in the fucking sticks. It's not just your computer. It's also your internet. You don't have good internet. You can have a shitty fucking computer and have fantastic fucking internet and do a good damn stream. But even if you have like a fucking phenomenal high-end computer gaming, you know, thing that can handle a bunch of shit going on, and you have shitty internet, you're gonna have a shitty stream. It's gonna lag the fuck out.
Oh my god. My system's crashed out.
I mean, Eric, if you're still watching,
Holy
you're not
shit.
blocked.
I have a crashed out system.
If you're watching, Eric,
gotta
you're not
completely
blocked.
close
I don't
that.
block people on this channel unless
Wow.
they dox. Then I'll block. But you're not blocked,
Get a
so
fireball.
feel free to come
I
in
have
and
one.
have
Big
a
Ed
have
is
a have
awful.
a have a chat
Shanny
slap
and I
fight.
watched Cinnamon Toast King stuff on Big Ed. Wow, that's some crazy shit, man. All right, we're going to see if this works. I might have to just fucking forget about StreamYard because my computer's just not fucking...
It's your
fast enough for
internet,
it, as if-
bitch. You're already maxing it
Wow,
out, just
this is-
using it to connect your
My
computer to
system's
the internet.
I'm sorry if I'm yelling. Oh my god, I if he's still in there, I hope he is. He's a very charismatic, cool guy. Okay, here we go. Is he still in here? Oh my god, this is so slow. Oh.
Oh, shit, Craig. Ah!
Hang on. Oh my god, can you hear me, bro? Can you hear me, brother?
Hi.
Oh my god, dude, my system is absolutely screwed. But go ahead, can you hear me? Oh my god. Wah! All right, Buff, listen. Our shit is just not gonna work here.
It's okay. Can you hear me?
You're lagging totally. Do you want to connect with me on Microsoft Teams or in Discord?
And again, he's doing...
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Jesus Christ, it's like we're on Mars or something.
Yeah, because you're using shitty
Can you
internet
hear me?
Wi-Fi. You're using shitty
Oh my God,
phone
this is
Wi-Fi.
crazy. Hey, Buff. Hey, Buff.
Yes, I can hear you. Discord.
Can you kill your
There is a reason why when I do streams like this, why I don't have panels. You'll note, anybody who's watching me for a while will notice that when I have a stream and I intend to have a panel on there, I will do it through Restream. I will not do it through my OBS. That's because I understand that I have fucking shitternet and it can only handle running so many things at one time. Because I live out in the fucking sticks. See, like, I know 21 does this thing where she has people come into her Discord, get into a voice call with her, and she'll pull them up, and that's how she does her panels. I can't do that. I've tried to do that. I can't do that. My internet will not do that. So that's why when I do these streams like this, when I'm reacting to them, I don't tend to do panels because my internet sucks ass. I understand that it sucks ass. There's not really much I can do about it. I only have so many options when it comes to internet where I live. My internet sucks fucking ass. So I fully understand that I'm not going to be able to run Discord calls, StreamYards, OBS, and still have the video that I'm reacting to. It's just not going to happen. But again, you know, fucking retard.
camera for a second for me?
Yes. Yeah, I can actually.
Because I think you might be lagging too. Okay, now let's see if we can hear each other and it's not a lag like I'm on Mars and you're on fucking Venus. We have a private chat here. If you give me your Discord name in the private chat.
Brilliant.
Oh my god, how is this lagging?
That's a lighting thing.
See, that's why I was fucking with him, Love Shack. That's why I was kind of fucking with him when he was saying that. I was like, oh yeah, everyone from CPS, Lackawanna County, the cops, ASPC, and a bunch of shit posted on the internet. We all got together and conspired to help Shanny and Rev scam the internet. That's why I don't take shit like that seriously. It ain't worth getting heated about. Just fucking play with his ass.
No, your computer is dying.
Oh my god. I think you're right. I think you're right.
I
You can't even hear him. Jason is so fucking inept. He thinks
Buff, can you hear me? I know what I'm gonna do.
he thinks he can use a fucking phone hotspot the same way that he would use a regular high-speed internet connection. He thinks he can do that. It's fucking dumb as hell. Because when he was doing his streams with Shanny in Colorado, they always had like top-notch high-speed internet. It's what he was used to. So he thinks that a phone's fucking hotspot that he has connected to his computer is going to be able to handle the same kind of stress and strain that a fucking high-speed internet connection is going to have. And that's just not possible. It's just not. Phone, internet, Wi-Fi hotspots are not designed to stream on. They're not high speed. They're just not. They have different capabilities from a high-speed internet connection. Fucking hell, this guy's goddamn retarded.
I'm gonna go in this room on my phone.
I get you, Love Shack. I understand why you were getting heated, darling. But sometimes
No pressure.
Sometimes when those trolls come in, you just gotta fucking play with them. You just gotta fucking play with them. Sometimes you just gotta fucking play with them.
Oh.
And yes, I know I was repeating
Here we
myself.
go. Go here on here, and I bet I could talk to him then. Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
Whoa. Okay, wait, that's working.
Hey, Red. Okay, wait, just mute yourself on that side now. Just mute yourself on that side.
I'm muted.
Now you're muted. I'm muted. Now we're all doing. How you feeling?
Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna do good now. All right.
Somebody, you.
Bro, you opened up your domain. I get it, Love Shack.
I guess I did.
Domain expansion.
You know?
I understand how some people can get very heated about it, especially people who have been watching these two idiots for a long time and have been waiting for the downfall. I totally get that. I do. I understand the heatedness. My theory is always just fucking mess with the shit, mess with them. just fucking troll their fucking ass. That's usually my thing that I do. So. But I can understand also the fact that a lot of people would get very heated having someone come in who doesn't know the lore, doesn't know anything about these two, and just make rash assumptions based on their own beliefs. But their beliefs are stupid. So I fuck with them.
That shit's powerful. Are you Gojo? Okay, my bad. Sorry.
Ah!
I guess I did, you know?
Infinite lag. That's
Ah! Good.
And again, he's doing this when he's doing this when he knows that this is his last day in the uncle's house. This is what he's choosing to do. Not trying to find a place to stay, not trying to get anything packed, because he's like, oh yeah, I'm pretty much packed. Look at all that junk that's all over that fucking room. The only thing he has in a fucking box is his goddamn drag shit. It's the only thing he's got in the box. Only thing he's got actually what would be considered packed up, and it's not even really packed up because the box is just laying there open on the bed. Nothing has been packed. Nothing has been done. He has not been trying to make any type of arrangements to get himself another place to stay. One day before he's kicked out of that fucking house, he chooses just to fucking stream.
Man, we have we have a major lag situation.
Chat used roast. It's super effective.
Yeah, sure. Where's your Discord?
You gotta mod me in your chat. I'm gonna say hi right now.
In my chat. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, my channel.
I see you.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna mod you right now.
Wait, really quick before because I assume this perfectly. Your drag self and the persona you've built around that is completely different from your conscious being. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So
It's like a different person. I'm not a schizophrenic, but you know.
No, but you do suffer from schizoaffective disorder, which is an offshoot of schizophrenia. It's in that family, but schizophrenia also is not associated with having multiple personalities. That's a completely different fucking disorder. That's called dissociative identity disorder. So you're just flat out wrong. It used to be classified as having schizophrenia, having multiple personalities, but in recent years they have decided that no, that is not a classification of having schizophrenia as having multiple personalities. That is a dissociative identity disorder, and you don't have that. You're just fucking nuts.
Yeah, I actually am schizophrenic.
You are?
No, I am. I've been through years of mental therapy.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay.
I'm trying to get. Let me get you.
Okay. Wow, you're a very interesting individual.
All right, Love Shack Sarah, you have a good night, darling. I'm probably not going to be on too much longer because fuck, I've been on for like 5 hours. I can finish this up and then get my own happy ass off. But per Love Shack Sarah's request, I would like to remind Eric that Love Shack Sarah says fuck off. You have a good night, Love Shack.
Individual.
No, I'm just a buff weeb, man. I'm nobody. All right.
What's a buff weed, by the way? Weeb.
A weeb. You remember the term the weeaboo?
No. What's that?
A weeaboo is a term of somebody that's just obsessed with Japanese culture and anime.
Oh, I just heard that not too long ago. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, me and you are both unks. I'm almost 30. That shit's crazy, isn't it?
Wow.
Remember 2008? That shit was wild, wasn't it?
What about 2008?
Just a good time.
Wow.
Just the early 2000s were like the best years.
Oh yeah. That time was around the first, my first love, and wow, she was cool. She was cool.
But look, let me get you a personal invite.
I'm gonna open up Discord on my PC right now.
Yes, let's go ahead and stress out your PC even more by opening Discord. I don't have Discord open right now. I have no idea what the fuck Discord is doing. I don't have it open because I know that my internet connection sucks.
To be honest with you, I'm a streamer, right? I'm a streamer myself. I'm currently freaking streaming, but I've been trying to get in contact with you before all the other people. How are you friends with Chibisky and the Drunken Peasants now?
Yes.
Well, that's good. I never thought I would actually see the day. It's actually really cool to see people mending bridges like that.
All right, put in the chat again, because I was gonna mod you, and then you said before, oh, and I missed you. So I want to mod you. And I got you. Okay, and now look, I want you to put your link in here too, and I'm gonna.
I'm doing it right now.
Okay, how many subs you got on YouTube, brother?
I just crushed over 1,000 recently. I just got monetized the other day. I'm in low level monetization.
Congratulations, that's awesome.
It's crazy, bro. I never thought I would do this. I just left the weird. I think I was in a cult, but it's a whole different story. But
Wow.
Do you know who Daniel Keemstar is?
Oh, Keemstar. Oh my God, yeah.
That was my boss.
Really?
9 months. Yeah. Do you ever think about going to stream for him?
Listen, like I heard that he was looking for one of the big ladies, and he paid him $5,000. I mean, that's awesome, you know. If I could apply for that job, I would.
Hi, Eric. Because again, I enjoy watching your train wreck.
But it was really nice. I appreciate him for he gave me a really big platform.
Yeah. Listen to me. Listen, brother.
I just put my
Okay, listen to me. This is what I'm gonna do, bro. I am going to go to my audience right now because I'm unmuted. I'm going to my audience and I'm gonna tell them, listen, I really like this new guy that I'm on with, guys. You hear me right now. I am gonna end this stream. I want him to put his link in my chat. He's modded. I'm gonna pin that, and then I am gonna go and do an interview with him. Are you cool with this? Do you want to do this now, or do you want to set it up, bro? Can you hear me? I can't hear you.
Rev came back 5 hours later to beg for money with a 2-minute video in dead silence. Oh, fucking hell. I love graveyard flowers. Because again, this is what he chose to do on the very last day that he was going to be allowed to stay in that house. This is what he picked. This is what he chose to do. He decided to do this live stream. And then he decided to try and beg for money for a hotel again. Because he didn't have a fucking week. He didn't have several days to get this done. No. He has to do it now, the day before. Just like with the eviction that we saw before the Djibouti Dubs breaks back in 2021. Nothing has changed with these two idiots. And I am fully of the belief that until I am proven wrong by these two numbnuts, that they will somehow gravitate back to each other. But I have been on for 5 hours. I want to go to bed. So we're going to call it quits. I'm going to end this stream. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Thank you to all my chatters. Thank you to all my lurkers. Thank you to all the people who decided to troll me. Like, mwah, Eric, you were very entertaining tonight. Please show up again. But I'm going to leave. Thank you guys for being here. And if you liked the stream, give it a thumbs up. If you didn't, downvote the shit out of it. Leave a comment. Leave several comments. Get into protracted arguments in the comments. Leave shit. Talk about shit that was not even covered in the stream in the comments. Drive up that fucking engagement. I've been the CHC. You guys have been my most fantastic, fabulous, most amazing thirst quenchers. And I'll see you the next time I decide to stream. Bye-bye.